Your last chance, last summer, your last dance to beat to your own drummer. Go out fighting, go out young.
The Mosconi.Cup is getting hotter and hotter.
Brace yourself, brace yourself.
You cannot win the Mosconi.Cup unless you dominate singles play. The pressure will be squarely on the shoulders of all players.
Hello and welcome to the All-Bethnal Green for the final night's play in the 2012 Mosconi.Cup live on Sky Sports. Defending champions Europe need just 2 more points. They lead 9-6. A maximum of 6 games of singles tonight. Nikos Economopoulos against Dennis Hatch is our first game, and that's followed by last year's MVP Niels Fine against the Scorpion Johnny Archer, who won the only point for the Americans yesterday in the singles. 2-time US Open champion and world champion Dynamite Darren Appleton finds himself in a repeat of the last game from last night, in which he whitewashed Shane Van Boening 5-0. Chris Melling takes on Brandon Schupp in match 4, and Nick van der Berg against Mike Duchesne is the last of the scheduled matches. But if after that last match is played the scores are tied at 10-10, then the captains will each pick one last player to do battle. Yeah, good to see again. Europe looking to make history this evening and looking to make it happen as quickly as possible. Just 2 points separate them from a hat-trick of titles on the bounce and 5 wins in 6 years. If, however, the Americans are going to stage the biggest comeback in Mosconi.Cup history, they're going to need to win 5 of the 6 points on offer this evening. And more importantly, they're going to have to do it in front of this rather loud crowd. And as we witnessed over the last 3 nights, that's not going to be easy.
The 19th Mosconi.Cup, the atmosphere out there, Jerry, electric.
Hold your breath. 9 balls down. America's taking the first one.
What a shot from the Hall of Famer.
Just give us a chance. That's all we can have right here.
And a chance for the Americans. And what a message they have sent to Europe.
Oh, solid as a rock. Look at that shot. Niels Fine totally in control. Puts a mark on the board for Europe just when they needed it. These boys are so evenly matched, it's scary.
A huge point for Team USA. Massive. The crowd will let you know what happened here. It's a 5-2 win to Darren Appleton over Brandon Schupp. Day 1 concludes a 1-point advantage to the Americans. The atmosphere second to none here at York Hall for the match. A huge point for the Americans, and once again, they find themselves 2 points clear. He doesn't just want to beat Van Boening, he wants to cook him and eat him. Fantastic performance. Nick the Greek reigns supreme.
I have to say, I've seen this shot tried. I've never seen it work. I have now. I've seen it work now. The cue ball nearly leaves the table, but it doesn't. What a shot from Vandenberg. The crowd is going absolutely insane. And the 9 balls down. We are tied at 4 games apiece.
The 9 down, another point. The Mosconi.Cup is getting hotter and hotter. Listen for the sound. The American fans a chance to cheer. What a clearance. The Mosconi.Cup goes into day 3 deadlocked.
Trying to twist it in. And he did it. Oh, shades of Nick Vandenberg. Oh, boy.
Which pocket? He's missed it.
He's made it.
Look at the celebration. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
How do you do that? Johnny Archer once again proves to be the bicep of the American body.
Fine. And Economopoulos do the business here. It's a 7-6 lead to Europe. A vital match, and the pressure squarely on Brandon Schuff.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Look out.
Wow. Chris Melling, come on down. This is your time to shine. For the first time, Europe 2 points clear.
Two of the best in the world facing off.
Well, he's playing like world #1 right now. This looks like a pretty dismal day for Team USA.
And it's done. Europe has dominated the day and will come in tomorrow only needing 2 points.
Yeah, it really was a wonderful night, wasn't it, for the defending champions. It is confirmation of all those scores. Team Europe won in the doubles, in the doubles, in the singles, in the singles. Lost the only singles game against a man who's yet to lose a game in the doubles or the singles. Johnny Archer coming back from behind to beat Vandenberg 5-4. The most important thing is, though, for the Europeans, they lead 9-6. Just 2 more points for victory. Jim White joins us in a brand new shirt as well. It's always nice. It fits. It looks good, Jim. Listen, 9-6, they need 2 more points. Realistically, it's all over, isn't it?
You know something though, Andy, the pressure's off now, and you've always got to beware the loser's stroke. The pressure now reverts a little bit to Europe because everybody expects them to win. This is what C.J. Wiley and his troops have to build on.
I mentioned there that Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, hasn't lost a game yet. Are you surprised he's not on earlier? Are you surprised he's not playing first for them?
Well, I would have expected Archer to play first. I know the European team would have expected Archer to play first. But you know what? Johnny has carried Team USA on his back this whole event. Now it's time for them to pay him back.
Yeah, it's all singles matches, obviously. You've just seen that tonight. It hasn't been over the last 3 days. It's been a mixture of, obviously, the first game was the group game, and then singles and doubles. But interesting reading, there's been 7 games of singles, and as we've just spoke about, Johnny Archer, the only American to win 1 of them. 6 for Team Europe. This is just singles, and 1 for the Americans. That must surprise you.
Absolutely. I mean, singles play historically, America has always been so strong. But you know something? This is your call. This is the Mosconi Cup. You never count anything here. Nothing is for granted.
The player who's playing first is Dennis Hatch, and I was cheeky enough. I got here about sort of 4:30. I went to the players' lounge. He was the only one there. He was practicing on his own, and I said, "Can we have a few racks?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." He broke and dished 5 times out of 5. He's on form tonight. He can't wait to get out here tonight.
Yeah, a little different on the practice table than out here because you don't have these people around. And these are the 6 men for Team Europe. Make no mistake about that.
Give me a quick prediction with the score. I won't be cheeky and ask you who's going to win. What's the score going to be, Jim?
I'm a big believer in history repeating itself. 11-7, same as last year.
11-7. I'll let you get off to the commentary box. Here's a quick reminder of exactly what's coming up tonight. It's the last night we play to a finish tonight as well. It can go to the captain's pick if it does go to 10-10. I have a feeling it may finish before that. As you can see, those singles matches all lined up for your entertainment live right here on Sky Sports. But we start with Nick Economopoulos against the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch.
You've joined us for the hottest ticket in sport. We're coming to you live from the legendary York Hall, Bethnal Green, where Matchroom Sport proudly present the PartyPoker.com Mosconi Cup. Coming to you live here on Sky Sports HD. Well, it's the best of 5. A 30-second shot clock. Our referee in charge of the action is Mr. Nigel Reese. It's now time to meet our players. It's all singles, and representing Team USA, would you please welcome Chop, Chop, Chop. It's the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. ladies and gentlemen, representing the reigning and defending champions, Team Europe. He's from Athens. Please welcome Mickson.Cup.2012.Pool.Day.4.
First of a possible 6 games tonight. Europe need 2 points. They lead the Americans 9-6. Let's join our boys in the box for this one, our very own Statler and Waldorf. Jerry Helfort first up. Jerry Forsyth.
Thank you very much, Andy. Well, we don't have to tell you. It's desperation time for Team USA. They've got to win every match, Jay.
They better win this first one.
Well, they've got a good man out there to do that, but so does Team Europe. Economopoulos has been amazing this week for a rookie. Wow, what a job he's done.
Yeah, he's been a real cool customer. He doesn't look like a rookie. Dennis, meanwhile, got very upset with the crowd yesterday. He's got to keep the crowd out of play. Boy, that's a good lag.
Well, Hatch has the advantage of the lag, and since we're playing alternating break, that means if it goes to a 4-4 tie, it'll be Dennis's break. So that winning the lag is large.
Yeah. The lag is more important when you're playing short races like this, that's for sure.
So far this week, we've been watching the players put the one ball into the side pocket pretty reliably. We'll see if that's still working the same tonight. Tables do change from day to day, so there may need to be some adjustments.
Nigel Reese laying down the law to the crowd.
The one ball does indeed go into the side pocket, so the table hasn't changed. And the 2 balls down as well, so he does have a shot on the 3, Jay.
This is not a bad layout, Jerry. He can shoot the 3 in the side, and that's the 4 right up there by the cue ball. This first shot's a pretty severe angle in the side pocket.
He'll play it with speed so that if he does miss the pocket, the 3 will go down and hide behind the wall of balls. No need to worry about that now. He should be in the clear.
Well, yesterday we saw the Americans oftentimes with racks that looked just like this, and they failed to get out.
Yeah, I think the crowd and the nerves, it didn't affect their shot making, but the position play sometimes was half a ball off, and that's all you need to be off to roll up behind a blocker.
You can see Dennis is taking his time. He's collecting himself.
And so far the crowd is behaving, so that's hugely in his favor. They did get to him, like you said, they got to him pretty badly yesterday.
Very straight on the 6 ball. I think he's going to have to draw for position, either shoot the 7 in the side or draw all the way around it. Let's see. Yeah, 7 ball in the side. He's taking a deep breath before every shot. He looks good.
Yeah, he looks good to be out this rack. And Economopoulos can't feel bad about that because he hasn't been to the table. And, you know, he's sitting there saying, okay, you shoot your rack, then it's my turn.
The first game of a match is so vitally important. That's when you start to get loose.
Yeah, we've always said the hardest games to win are the first one and the last one. Dennis about to make the 9 ball disappear. It's magic, and Dennis Hatch has won the first rack. It's a race to 5, long way to go. And Nikos Economopoulos will be up next. There's Johnny Archer coming down to encourage his teammate. The American crowd, what there is of it, is all sitting directly behind the American team to try and cheer them on. I want to see if we can hear what he says, but I don't think we can.
Johnny's kind of, C.J. Wiley is the team captain, but Johnny's kind of been the de facto coach this week for all the players.
Well, with 16 years here, the players have got to depend on his experience.
There's Mike Duchesne sitting next to Johnny.
Johnny getting a nice rub from his wife, Melanie.
I think it's very important, Jerry. The Americans do not let the crowd get to them tonight like they did last night.
Yeah, well, they've got to do everything they can to keep the crowd out of it, which means get in a lead and stay in a lead. One ball did not go down. We have a dry break. Dennis Hatch gets to come back to the table with an opportunity, and he's got a shot on the one ball. He couldn't ask for more than this.
This is a lot tougher looking rack, though. That 4 balls right by the side pocket. The 6 and 8 are tied up by this lower left corner.
Yeah, if he can get to that 6, though, there's a nice safety he can play. Things just got tougher, a lot tougher. Now he's queuing over the 9 ball. The 3 ball that he was planning to play position for off of the 2 is gone, so he's got to somehow get some shape on that 4 ball.
I don't think he can. I think all he could do here, Jerry, is make the 2 and then play a safety off the 4. Looks like he's just going to try to roll it in. Oh, he played safe all the way. Which, that's not a good safety. He wanted the cue ball to get behind those balls.
That hurt him more than you may know, because now that 5 ball can be used to break out that cluster and open this table up.
I think Nikos is going to go 3 rails for position, try to hide the cue ball behind the 6, 8, and 5. Let's see. All the way around the table here, if he can do it. That's what he's shooting at. He wants that cue ball. Look at this. Here it comes. Here it comes. Bye-bye, Dennis.
What a beautiful shot. And this rookie has come with those shots time and time again. He was a little bit wobbly on day 1, but ever since then, he's been a man of steel.
This is going to be a very hard ball for Dennis to hit. He's going to have to go 2 rails, side rail and then end rail, and hit the back of the 2 ball.
God, it looks like he's aiming for a 1 rail hit. And he made the ball. Well, he's got a tough shot coming up, but it's not as tough as the one he just made.
Well, Jerry, we know he was just trying to make a good hit. Is he going to try to make this 4 ball right down here, past the 5 and 6?
He does indeed.
Now he's got a great safety.
Yeah, he's going to put Econopolis in jail here.
Shoot the 5 past the 6 ball and lay the cue ball against the 8. It's pretty elementary here.
Yeah, and he's left no 1 rail kick.
He would like to have frozen the cue ball to the 8 ball, but see, this way Nick can go off the side rail and hit the 5. But all in all, I'll give him about a B on that safety. Not bad. Not bad. It should work. Let's see what Nikos can come up with.
He has to guard against the scratch here.
Extension called.
Can't hit it so full that the cue ball drifts over into the pocket.
He wants to make sure he does not mess up the 6 and 8, because the 6 is still tied up. Dennis is going to have a shot here. Look at that. He broke up the 8. He broke up the 6-8. That's what he didn't want to do. That's why he's disgusted. It would have been okay if he hadn't have broke that 8 ball out.
Yeah, but it's a good sign that he's not in his chair hanging his head. He's just ready for his next turn at the table. And Dennis can see the 6. He can come back out across the table, take the 7 in the side. You can see where he just put his cue stick. That's where he wants the cue ball to wind up after the 6 disappears.
Huge game for Dennis Hatch here. He'd love to be ahead 2-0 and breaking. That's perfect. All he's got to do is just kind of roll the 7 in the side, stick the cue ball. Easy shot here for a left-hander.
Should be another one for Team USA. He's overrun his shape.
I think he's all right.
Oh, he's all right, but it's a lot tougher shot than it needed to be.
As long as he's got everything within a half table, he should be okay. And he is.
9 ball down again for Dennis Hatch. Leads 2-0 now in our race to 5. Team Europe, of course, has a 9-6 overall lead in match scores. And Economopoulos patiently awaits his turn. C.J. Wiley, captain of the American team, coming down to have a word with Dennis.
Make it happen.
A reminder, you have to win 11 matches to win the Mosconi Cup, so Europe only needs to win 2 matches tonight. Boy, that was a great kick shot. That's a failed safety.
Well, he was asking a lot of himself on that shot.
Hatch to break. Boy, a break and run would be huge here, Jerry.
Thank you, rack 3. USA to break, leading 2 racks to 0.
The 1 ball again escapes the side pocket.
3, oh, did not go down.
It's dry, and the 1 is sitting right by the 9. It's tempting, but there's just nothing there.
Nick is looking to see if the 1 passes the 2 into the corner. Tough opening shot here. If he can make this 1 ball, he should get on the 2, and then the rack opens itself up for him. It's a tough 1 ball. Yeah, look at that. That's not even a full pocket. That's about 2/3 of a pocket. And these pockets are tight already.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him just play safe, but he's such an aggressive player. I think you're right. He's going to go for the shot. Oh, yeah. But that 2 ball grew some big ears. And now Hatch comes to the table with a straight in 1 ball. You can see it just barely nips the 2 ball.
If the 2 ball's not there, he probably made the 1. If Dennis can get from the 1 to the 2.
Oh, he can.
Yeah, this rack looks good. Does he have an angle on that ball?
Just enough to stun over a little bit to clear the 6. He'll have to pop it a little bit. Ooh. No, he didn't have an angle, and he didn't
get there.
That'll bring the crowd in.
He popped it the wrong way, Jerry. He needed to slide to his left.
Well, he's going to have to go rail first now. Hit the rail and then the 2 ball.
Much harder shot.
And he's missed that, but he's left no shot.
Well, any way you look at it, pretty serious error by Dennis Hatch there.
Well, Jay, look at it. If he'd made the 2, he wouldn't have had a shot on the 3 except a kick.
Well, if he'd have got good position on the 2, he wouldn't have had any problem getting to the 3. Nikos is playing safe here off the edge of the 2. Wants to go behind the 8 ball.
Not bad.
Well, this rack's going to be all about who gets the first good shot on this 2 ball.
Oh, Dennis trying to come with a hero shot and almost makes it. Let's take another look. This is very close to going in.
Kind of a two-way shot there. He kept the cue ball down on the end rail. Nikos is looking at cross bank in this 2 ball, but it's the same kind of situation. That 7 is partially obscuring the side pocket. Well, the 2 does not bank cross side, Jerry. That 7's got the pocket blocked. Is he banking the 2 at the 3?
He might. That's one option he's got. It's not a bad one because it makes the corner pocket a big pocket.
Oh, he tried to make it. He tried to make it.
Well, you can't fault this man for courage.
Yeah, he's very offensive minded. A bit fortunate there. The 2 rolled all the way to the end rail. Well, the cue ball's not his problem. The problem is that 2 ball on the end rail. No, this is not what Dennis wanted. Again, a little bit lucky there. He put the 2 in a very tough spot for Nikos. Nikos could shoot the 2 up in the end, but he's got to be watchful of that side pocket there. He wants the cue ball to go off the point. Wow.
Great shot from Economopoulos. Now he's got the opportunity that both players have been seeking.
He could just roll the 3 in slow and take the 4 up in the far corner.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to do too much here. See, he was trying to get up above that ball, and I think that was a mistake. Not that he can't make this 4 ball, but he made it more difficult.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to worry about position. He's going to have a shot on the 5 if that 4 goes down.
This guy is a good shot maker.
It's hung. It is hung in the corner pocket. As you can see, it just drifts out a little too far, hits way out on the edge of the facing, and those balls do not fall.
Golden opportunity for Dennis Hatch to take a commanding 3-0 lead. Now, this is not an easy ball to play position off of. Surprisingly, a ball that's down in the pocket like this, you got to be very careful. I think, Jerry, he's got to hit rail first, that side rail right above the ball.
Yeah, otherwise, like you say, that point of that pocket could ruin his day. But he's not. He's going right at the ball.
He went the other way. Boy, he hit this good.
That was one heck of a shot if he planned that point position.
I think he's got just enough an angle here, Jerry, to go forward, 1 rail, come down table for the 6. Yeah, he's down on it good. He's all right here. This should be his rack right now.
Yeah, and the crowd knows it. They're quiet as they can be for the first time this week.
It all came down to that missed position that Nick played from the 3 to the 4. That was just lack of experience, Jerry.
Well, there's nothing that'll give you more experience in a short period of time than the Mosconi Cup. You can play here, you can play anywhere. That's too hard. He's okay, but that's not where he wanted to be. That's not where he planned it.
You know, it looks like the cue ball's going to run into the 9 here.
Yeah.
Unless he tries to go
he might
draw at 3 rails.
Yeah, he might be able to drag it off of that 9 ball.
Looks like he's going inside English here. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Well, the pool gods were shining on Dennis Hatch there. You know, he skidded the ball a little bit with that inside English.
Yep, looked like it. I cannot believe that ball fell. But I can believe that ball fell. And Dennis Hatch now with the commanding 3-0 lead. And Economopoulos has got to find something. Stay with us. We're going to take a bank shot. Our last rack was full of twists and turns. First, a poor position play from Economopoulos led to this miss. It almost goes in. Yeah, but we're not playing hand grenades, are we? It doesn't count. And then Dennis Hatch, a bit fortunate that this ball even found gravity. Here you see the order of play right now. Dennis Hatch leads 3-0. Next up, Fay and Archer, then Appleton, Van Boning, Melling and Schuff, Vandenberg, DeShane, and then it becomes a captain's pick if it gets that far.
You sound pretty optimistic, Jerry.
Hey, you've got to be an optimist in this game.
Good break there. Very good break. Just because Dennis has a 3-0 lead, he can't let up here.
But that was an illegal break. We didn't have 3 balls past the head string. So table turns. This is a huge opportunity for Dennis Hatch because he's got the next break, and Economopoulos can just sit and wonder what might have been.
Watch the inside English take here. That's what he wants to do.
That's pretty when they do that. It's called checking a ball.
All he's got to do is shoot this 3 with, like, stop English, let the cue ball slide over, maybe a foot or so. Wow, he just got there.
That was closer than it needed to be, but it got there.
Yeah, he's playing with fire there. He shouldn't have been anywhere near the 6 ball. Sometimes it's hard to play when you got a lead. You have to want to win 5-0. He's getting a little careless here. He's getting a little lazy on this rack. This was actually should have been an easy rack after he made that opening 2 ball, and he's made it difficult already.
Extension called.
Now he's looking at the side pocket. This ball is missable.
Just like that, it's missable. And had he not run into the 7, Economopoulos would have had a full shape on it right now.
You know,
he's going to have
Jerry,
to hunt for a safety.
Yeah, you know, Jerry, what we've seen in the past, sometimes one mistake is all it takes to turn a match around. That was an easy rack for Dennis, and a 4-0 lead would have been a commanding lead. He did not want to let this guy come back to the table.
Looks like he got there on his safety. If Dennis has anything on that 5, it's just an edge. So he'll be kicking into this. You can see that's the angle he wants to kick in with. And he wants that cue ball to drift up behind the 7.
That mistake and that missed ball might cost him this rack. See, this is coming out. This is coming out for Nick. He can live to regret this day.
Long shot off the rail. And he's trying to dig down on it. That makes it a little bit tougher.
He just wants to stop that cue ball right there.
Extension called.
That 4 ball was the first ball I've seen him miss in 2 days.
Yeah, he was rethinking this dig down, but this is dangerous. Wow, right in the hole. Hey.
He hit that ball 100 miles an hour.
That's a confident player.
Yeah, Dennis looks like he gave away this rack. Now it'll be 3-1, and Nick will be breaking.
Yeah, very simple finish for him to get his first mark, but he's going to be still to be trailing by a score of 3-1.
Dennis had a chance to put this match away and failed.
Economopoulos grabs a mark on his side of the bead. Trails now 3-1, and there's Johan Rishnik, Darren Appleton coming over to give us some encouragement, along with Chris Melling.
That's C.J. Wiley talking to Dennis.
Period.
I did the same
Not
thing.
the best route.
Yeah,
that.
I did the same thing there. I used
sit-
4 with spin.
get
I
up there and-
just slid over here to this rail and shot the 5 over that.
Go up there and watch that one go on the side before you break. Just
I did last time.
take a little speed off of it, just a little bit.
It's telling Dennis to visualize that 1 ball going in the side pocket and to take a little speed off his break so that he doesn't force the 1 past the side pocket.
Well, I was incorrect. Dennis is breaking here. Makes a big difference. Can Dennis redeem himself with a break and run out?
Thank you, rack 5, USA to break, leading 3 racks to 1.
But Jerry, you know that it weighs on your mind a little bit when you know you let a rack slip away. It's like a 2-game swing. Well, good coaching by CJ. He said take a little bit off.
Yeah, but his cue ball took a nasty kick from the 5. Take a look. Watch the cue ball. Watch what happens right here at the end.
Yeah,
He would have been in
good.
good shape, but
Yeah.
now, ooh, this is tough.
He's got a tough opening shot. The 2 and 3 are both up table there. If he can roll this 2 ball in, he should have a shot at the 3. He did. This is going to be a bank. He can bank the 3 ball cross side, and then he's got the 4 right there. But there's no such thing as a hanger on a bank shot. You can miss any of them. You got to hit it perfect. Jerry, the problem he's going to have on this rack is that 7-9.
Yeah, that's the problem to be solved. I think the 7 ball has a pocket open to it, but it's way up table. Oh, but he's going to get safe. I mean, that's not really safe because it's easy to kick that in. But
He was trying to break up the 7-9.
Yeah.
Well, Dennis is showing some chinks in his armor right now.
Oh, he can see this ball. From my view, it looked like he could not.
This is starting to get ugly. It looks like matches we saw yesterday. These are 2 racks in a row where Nick should have never even been at the table.
Nick is considering what to do with that
Extension
7 ball.
call.
He acts like he thinks he can cut it in the lower right corner pocket. Perhaps he can. If so, he's got, yeah, that's what he's playing the kind of shape for. Boy, the referee's going to have to be watching that one close.
That's going to be a close hit.
That's the shot I thought he'd play right there, play the 7-up table.
Well, it looks like his best pocket is the upper left pocket. Well, we'll know in a minute. Yeah, that's where he's going. He wants to go upper left. Well, we don't have to worry about a bad hit here. He's going to make a good hit. He's got to cut this 7-ball up in that top left pocket. This is basically for the game right here.
It's a toughie.
Wow.
Economopoulos just keeps pulling shot after shot out of his bag. I mean, he has been a fantastic addition to this European team.
Well, he's a lot more solid than Dennis Hatch right now. Dennis is crumbling. Jerry, I don't expect this guy to miss this shot.
I don't either, but he does come out on the 50-yard line on the 9-ball more often than other players. Closer and closer he creeps. Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. It's gone. That'll give that rack to Dennis Hatch. He still has to shoot it, but his ball in hand. Just enough speed to get there.
You know, it never looked like the cue ball was going to get there.
I know it, but Hatch is now on the hill. Leading 4-1 with the break. It just keeps getting better, doesn't it?
Well, that's the roll of the week for the Americans.
Sometimes the pool gods will leave you twisting in the wind to suffer, and this is an example of that. A winning shot crippled by a scratch, which turns the match over to Dennis Hatch. And I don't mean to be this alliterative, but there's another rack to come, and Economopoulos has the break.
I saw it, Jerry, and I didn't believe it.
The 1-ball has escaped the side pocket, but we do have a ball down.
I think he can see the one in the corner. I think he's got a window. That's the 3-ball up there close to the 1. He's probably going to try to make the 3 in the same pocket as the 1.
Yeah. Did not want to nip it like that. Now he's got a really tough shot. I believe the 8-ball blocks the bank.
That's the same kind of mistake he made 3 games ago when he ran into that 4-ball. He wanted to go around the 3.
Well, he's shown us he can cut a ball thin.
This is a real severe angle in the side pocket. Wow. This kid's not done yet.
Well, I don't believe he can go forward because of the traffic. He's going to have to draw out of this.
With his stroke, he can draw to the side rail and
Extension call.
come back up above the 8-ball for that 5. Watch this ball reverse after it hits the side rail. Just like, well,
Watch
better
out.
get past that 8 ball. He just got there.
His job's not over yet. He's still got to land, make that 5. Not the easiest shot in the world. Get back down here for the 6 without the 9 ball getting in the way.
Jerry, I get the feeling, though, Dennis is going to have to win this match. I don't think Nick is going to give it to him.
Well, the 9 ball can get in the way if you use it for a bumper.
He got the best of that kiss.
He wanted an angle, not quite this much, but this isn't going to hurt him any at all. He wants to be on the other side of the 8 so the cue ball can float naturally down table for the 9. He's not going to get there.
Yeah, he made himself work for this position now.
Yeah. Well, he likes to draw, though. I was going to say he'll go up and down. Yeah, he's got to go up and down.
Nice stroke there.
Nikos claims his second point of the match. Pulls it a bit closer, now trailing 4-2. It's a race to 5.
Oh, at least he sent a message to Dennis Hatch. I'm not giving up. What Dennis would really like to do now is close out this match. He needs a break and run out. He hasn't been able to do that the last couple times he broke.
Here are matches to come. After this, you have Niels Feijen versus Johnny Archer. Then it'll be Appleton and Van Boning in a rematch of the Giants that Appleton claimed before. Melling versus Schuff, Vandenberg versus DeShane, and then if we're tied, it'll be a captain's pick.
Well, once again, Jerry, you're pretty optimistic. I hope we get down to matches 4 and 5, but a lot of it depends upon what happens right here.
Rack 7, USA to break, leading 4 racks to 2.
Does Dennett have what it takes to close out this match?
Well, he's closed out lots of other matches. And he's got a great shot on the first ball, the 2 ball.
It looks like if he cuts the 2 ball in, the cue ball will slide up table for the 3. This is not a bad looking rack here.
Not at all.
It's a pretty severe cut shot on the 2. The crowd is going crazy.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out how to put an extender on the cue, but it's not his extender, it's Johnny Archer's, and he can't make it work. He may have to use a rake. Oh,
wow,
Dennis,
wow.
That's an awful lot of stretch. But it worked, and he's got a shot on the 3.
That's a critical error. I mean, that extension has got to be part of your equipment that you know how it works. It's like he's got a new piece there that he's never used before, and it wouldn't fit on the end of his cue.
Yeah, the butt of his cue may be thicker than Johnny's.
That's kind of a mental blunder that he didn't try that out before. Boy, he slid that one in.
Yeah, but this is just a stop shot.
Well, the last 2 times he's had an open table like that, he's failed to get out.
The 9 ball would be in his way, but he's a left-handed player, so doesn't really factor in too much.
Can he hold it together? This is going to be tough to get from the 5 to the 6 right here. He's got to put a big stroke on this ball. Where he's gotten trouble is where he's tried to do a little too much with the cue ball and he's missed the object ball.
Yeah, these are hard pockets to cheat, and he's done it again.
Like that.
He keeps giving away opportunities to his opponent, obviously not intentionally, but you're right, Jay. He keeps trying to cheat these pockets, and these pockets don't cheat.
He's not focused on making the ball first. That's 3 of those. What I always say about Poole, Jerry, is you got to make the ball first. He can get position here.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that. Well, he went a little too far.
Yeah, he's overrun it, but what a safety he's got now. He can punt the 6 ball away and roll the cue ball up behind the 7.
I think he's shooting the 6 in the side pocket.
He's a brave man if he does.
This guy is so offensive-minded.
Extension called.
He's given it second thought, though.
That safety's a lot easier than that shot.
Well, Dennis has got nobody but himself to blame if he loses this match.
He's going for the shot.
I think he made it.
He did make it. My goodness, and he escaped the 9 ball.
You notice the difference, Jerry? This guy cinches the ball, which is what Dennis should have done. This rack's over.
This will pull Economopolis to within 1 point of Hatch. Wow. Just when everyone prepares for his wake, he is reborn. Economopolis doing everything his team could want. His team captain coming over to thank him and congratulate him, and give him a little advice.
You know,
Wow.
Jerry, Dennis looks to me when he's at the table like he's out of sync. His pace is not good. He's just not comfortable.
Well, he certainly was at first, but things have gone awry. That was a really fantastic shot right there.
We know Dennis had a little bit of a difficult shot to get from the 5 to the 6, but he could have left himself some distance there and still made the 6. A break and run here will tie up the match.
Trailing 3 racks to 4.
There goes the 1.
The 2's gone as well.
He can see the 3. It's going to be a tough opening shot to get from the 3 to the 4. This is a much tougher shot than what Dennis had with that 5.
Yeah, if he can make this shot and get on the 4, he's out.
He's got to watch out for that 5 ball. He's got to avoid the 5 ball with a cue ball.
Just rolls the cue ball, but he misses the 3, and this is the opportunity that Dennis needs now to claim this match.
Well,
take another look.
Jerry, you got to feel like Dennis is a little weak right now. I mean, when you've blown a couple opportunities already, it will weigh on you.
Let's see how much. He's missed it.
Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, Dennis is real weak right now.
That never threatened a pocket.
You know, Jerry, sometimes these pool players, their mind goes blank.
And this chain of events has brought the crowd back into
Settle
life.
down now, please. Extension called.
He's a little bit fortunate. He didn't leave anything good for Nick. I mean, I don't think he'll be banking at this point. I think he'll just ride the cue ball behind the 5. No, he banked at it all the way. He missed it. One more opportunity for Dennis Hatch.
This 3-ball proving elusive, but it's going to disappear now.
The key here for Dennis is to play position 6 times in a row.
Possibly the only weakness that I have seen in the Greek's game is his fear of safeties. He's awfully aggressive. That was a much easier safety than a shot.
Yeah, his problem is he's got no fear. This isn't going to work. This is not going to work. Dennis didn't get there. He wanted the cue ball to get up above the 4 ball.
Yeah, it's his position play that has hurt him.
Well, he's going to try and play safe and put the cue ball behind the 6 and the 9 here. I think he did it. I think he. No.
He rolled his fist when he came away from the table, so I don't know.
Nick is going to play the same kind of safety. He's going to come off the bottom of the 4 and try to put the cue ball behind the 6 and the 9. I got a funny feeling Dennis is going to be locked up after this shot.
Nope, he can see it. Can't do much with it, but he can see it.
Can Dennis Hatch find a way to regroup? The wheels have kind of fallen off for him the last 3 or 4 games. That was supposed to be a safety.
And it is.
Jerry, you know how fortunate he was there? He didn't want that 4 ball to stop in front of that corner pocket. He was trying to get the 4 ball over to the end rail. But luckily for Dennis, the cue ball rolled up behind the 9. Yeah, Dennis is shaking his head. He knows he didn't hit it like he wants, but it came out good. Nick's got to hit this ball. And he did.
And he gets a good roll. He has safed Dennis Hatch.
Dennis has got his jump cue out. Only in the Mosconi.Cup, Jerry. What a crazy match this has become.
Got to get this ball up fast.
Extension called.
The problem with this is the ball could be hopping when it reaches the 4, and then you don't know what your contact point's going to be.
He'd like to make this ball. Is he going to get a good roll? I don't think so.
No.
No. Nope. I think this sets up good for Nick. Yeah. All he's got to do is make this opening shot. The cue ball's got the right line to go down for the 5 next.
This game has had more innings than any game this week.
This will probably be the last inning, though. He's all right. He's all right. He's got the right angle. The crowd's moaning and groaning, but well, he didn't want the cue ball on the rail there.
No, that was a poorly executed shot.
Problem with being on the rail is he can't really get his cue on the ball the way he likes. See, he's got to jack up a little bit here. Makes the shot a lot harder.
He's missed it. He's hung the 7 ball in the corner. It should be all over.
Can Dennis make these 3 balls?
I will guarantee it.
Jerry, he's weak as a kitten.
Your kitten could run these 3 balls.
He's shooting this one right-handed.
Well, America knew when they came into tonight they've got to win every match. And this is how it starts, by winning the first one.
Well, I think Dennis has been really fortunate in this match. That scratch on the cue ball.
Well, both players have had their share of errors this match. Economopoulos came with some fantastic shots. You've got to give it to him. But right now, the moment belongs to Dennis Hatch, and America takes one more point to draw within 2 of Team Europe, 9-7.
Well, all you'll see in a record book is a win.
Yeah, we've got another great singles match coming up for you in a moment with Archer and Fayen.
Their first match of the night is over. Economopoulos needed that to draw level at 4-all, and he missed it, and Dennis Hatch wouldn't miss a ball like that. Wonderful win for the Americans. Dennis jumping about. How important will that first point be to the Americans? It's a long way for them to go, but they've started the evening as they mean to progress. Dennis Hatch beating Nick Economopoulos 5-3. These are the games still to come tonight. 9-7 the Europeans lead, remember. It's the race to 11. And a very relieved Dennis Hatch is with me now. How are you feeling?
I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. The pressure is just so overwhelming out there. The match was so huge. You know, if we go down there, it's 10-6. The momentum goes their way, and, you know, pretty much stick a fork in us. But now, 9-7, Johnny's up. Lots of heat on him.
When you came out, when you came down for the game, before you'd even hit a ball, everyone was saying he looks different, he looks focused. You made a conscious decision to change your view to the game before the game started?
Was it that apparent? Yes, I did. You know, today was a different day. I came in, practiced by myself for 2 hours. Nobody was around. Then I just went to the room, relaxed, came in about a half hour before we started, and just tried to channel the crowd, this crazy crowd, through, you know, positive energy and just focus on what I needed to do. Even though it was ugly, I got there.
I said at the top of the show how I was going to say you and I had a game, but you had the game and I was taking the balls out of the pocket beforehand. But you looked focused even back then, and you and I spoke about who was going to be in the lineup, first, second and third. Did you fancy playing first? Oh, you knew, okay. Did you fancy playing first, though, before you knew?
It was my choice. I said I want to come out first. I don't know, yesterday I said, you know, I've been playing bad. I want to come out, you know, face my fears, face the crowd, you know, just make an impression. Even though I missed some balls, people do not understand the pressure that is involved in this game. And, you know, if they could ever understand, they wouldn't make fun of us anymore for missing balls and saying bad things about people online. And it's an overwhelming amount of pressure. And when you have brand new cloth and new balls and it's shiny and hot, and you use just a little bit of English, I missed 3 balls that game because I used English. And it spins so much. You miss balls that you would never normally miss.
We were talking at the top of the show, myself and Jim White, not who, but what score it would be. Obviously 9-7, the next one could be 9-8, and it's anyone's. Do you look back at things like the Ryder Cup when you see Europe completely out of the game, no one gives them a chance in hell, then all of a sudden on the last dates, the singles, they came back and they win it. Do you think about things like that?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have on Tiger Woods dress pants right now. Not his, but I bought them at the store. But yeah, obviously that comes into play. You know, you try and think about positive things, try and stay focused, you know, you're never out of it. They went 4-1 yesterday. If we go 4-1 today, it's 10-10. You know, ball game, boys. So battle. You know, some people were saying some things about us, and we didn't, as you guys say around here, fancy it. You know, they look like men, we look like boys. You know, all that stuff. You know, we're out here trying our hearts out. We have to deal with the crowd. You know, a lot of stuff. No excuses. We all played bad, except for Johnny. But we're here today to win. You know, we came to win today. I focused. Last night we stayed up for a little bit, talked, and I just said, everybody, listen, we're not done. It's not over. We still have another day. So get right up here.
Wonderful start. Congratulations. The focus, Dennis Hatch, everyone. Well done, Dennis.
Love you, Danielle.
He's very focused. I think all the Americans are very focused as well. This is the order of play for tonight. A perfect start for the Americans. It could go 10-all, and if it does, the captains will have their pick. These are all singles tonight. And as you can see, next up, Niels Fayen against the Scorpion, Johnny Archer.
Thank you. Welcome back to the action. It's coming to you thick and fast, live from the York Hall Bethnal Green. It's Matchroom Sport that proudly present the PartyPoker.com Mosconi Cup. Well, a race to 5, a 30-second shot clock. Our referee in charge of the action is Michaela Tab. It's time now to meet our players. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Team USA. What can we say? He's just about done everything. It's the Scorpion, Johnny Archer! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning and defending champions, Team Europe, are ready to put out the Terminator, Niels Fire!
Can the American fight back continue? 9-7 the Europeans lead. They need just 2 more points. Jay Helpful, and first up Jim White will take you through this one.
Well, Jay, it's been one small step for America, and that's the way they have to refocus here. It's got to be one ball, one rack, one match at a time. You know that's what Captain C.J. Wiley told them.
Well, they got the right guy in there now, Johnny Archer.
He's accounted for 5 of the USA's 7 points to this stage in the Mosconi Cup.
Amazing.
Yeah, he has been Herculean.
Jimmy, what is it about this Mosconi Cup? I see players, it was almost like that last match, these guys forgot how to play pool. They're so nervous.
Well, Dennis alluded to it. It truly is like no other event on the planet. The pressure, the crowd, everything about it. Because, Jay, unless you've played for your country, you can't possibly understand that type of pressure. I have. I've represented Canada in the World Snooker Cup, and believe me, it is a totally different kind of pressure.
Thank you.
Well, now all the pressure's on Niels and Johnny. Europe needs 2 wins to capture the Mosconi Cup again. USA, their backs are still firmly against the wall. This match is equally as important to them as the last one was.
Well as Archer has played, I'll tell you what, Niels has looked pretty solid as well. So this is going to be a tough match for Johnny. He knows it, but he's got to keep the ball rolling here. Rack number 1. The race to 5.
Ball down. He'll have a shot at the 1.
And
not a bad opening rack here.
No,
opening break.
This is a great looking rack. He'll take this in a New York minute.
He's got kind of a severe angle on this 1 ball, which might make it a little difficult to get shape on the 2. He may have to go back and forth across the table with the cue ball here.
Andy Goldstein at the top of the program just alluded to the Ryder Cup, which is golf's version. Mosconi Cup, you know, Great Britain and Europe versus the USA. That's exactly what the Ryder Cup is in golf. And the last day, Europeans were way behind America, and they came back to win it. That's the sort of spirit. You've got to get the ball rolling, and there's a ripple effect, Jay. It goes through the players, through the American fans that are here, and you plant those seeds of doubt in all the European back arms.
So you're saying you think USA might be able to pull a Europe-type finish here?
There's no quit in him. We know that.
Listen, that was a good opening shot right there. I like the way Johnny gets so focused.
Wow, that's a great shot, too. Needs the cue ball to... Well, it's made the 3 a little more awkward than he would have liked.
Well, fortunately, he went far enough so he can shoot the 3 in the upper left corner. We both know he was playing position for the upper right corner, but he should be all right here. It's good.
It's in if it's hard enough.
Precariously slow there.
That was the same pocket that haunted Economopoulos in the last rack, and it came again to the aid of the Americans.
Well, I think Johnny's got the tough shots out of the way this rack.
These are the two most seasoned campaigners. There's Nick. That was a tough match against Dennis Hatch. He played his heart out. But these are the two most seasoned campaigners from either side. Johnny making his 16th appearance and Niels his 8th.
Got a little angle on this 5-ball here. Got to be careful. Nicely done. Now he's going to have to stretch for the 6-ball. He's looking for the rest. I think he's going to have to shoot the 8 up in the far corner.
And again, always mindful of that 30-second shot clock. Each player allowed 1 extension per rack, but they really do have to get on with things.
This is the kind of shot Johnny likes. Relatively close to the object ball, all the way up table. Just let the cue ball drift over about a foot for the 9. Well done.
Archer looks as solid right now as he has at any point during this event. And he is yet to lose that point.
He draws first blood.
The Scorpion stinging here early. Melanie in the crowd, the American fans, they've kind of occupied that little quarter just above the American seats. Eric Peterson there came over from Los Angeles. Look at John. Look at Johnny's eyes, Jay. Look at him.
He's focused, isn't he? He looks like a cat waiting to spring.
How intimidating is that? He wants it as bad in his 16th year as he did in his first. And I wouldn't want to be the guy sat opposite him, believe me.
Well, there's a reason why he's one of the all-time great players already in the Hall of Fame.
They call him the Terminator.
Europe to break, trailing by 1 rack to 0.
And Niels has been very strong for Team Europe since day one.
Yeah, I'd say he and Darren have been the rocks of their team.
Rack number 2, 1-0 to USA. Cue balls heading towards that corner, but the 4 is there to stop it.
He made a ball, but I don't think he's got a shot at the 1. He may have to push out here. Looks like he's hidden behind that 3-ball. Yeah, he's looking down table now.
Team USA has not won the Mosconi Cup on foreign soil since back in 2004, where they won it in Holland. 12-9 win that year. But it's been a long dry spell for them. 4 of the last 5 Mosconi Cups have gone to Europe.
Well, he's going to get this shot back.
Yeah,
I don't think Johnny's going to spend too much time looking at this one.
Niels isn't even leaving the table. He rolled that up a little further than he wanted to.
Reset, thank you.
He wanted to be far enough away from the 3 to jump it. Now he's going to go 2 rails out of the corner into the 1. He should hit this ball, but after that, it's all a matter of chance where the 2 balls end up.
Extension.
The danger here is hitting the 1 ball and giving up an open shot to Johnny. Well,
or that, Jay.
That's an unforced error. You're supposed to hit the ball.
Well, he pushed out too far. Obviously, that was the first mistake. He left himself a little too much to do.
Will Johnny make him pay?
Would you bet against it?
Absolutely not. Like you said earlier, this has been the man responsible for most of the U.S. points.
And he isn't the captain, but he may as well be. He's been the one that's been keeping them all positive and living in the present. And he leads by example.
No real problems I see in this rack, Jimmy. They'll just kind of stop the cue ball right there for the 6.
The Americans were the biggest underdog they've ever been this year. It was 7-4. The Europeans were favored. If you like Team USA, you'd have got 5-4 on your money, Jay. Such has been the dominance of Europe.
Turn the flash off, please.
Well, you notice, Jimmy, the crowd is a little quieter now after USA won that first match. They know that if Johnny Archer wins this match, they're right back in it.
And they keep the heat on, Team Europe. Archer knows it, so do all the other Americans here. And would you believe the next singles match, it's all singles play now, day 4. And the next match coming out was the one that we closed out day 3 with. Appleton versus Van Boening. You wouldn't miss that in a million years.
And Shane got crucified. He lost 5-0. Well, perfect position all the way there for Archer.
This has been textbook, Jay. He's never even looked like he was in trouble.
Looks like he's just going to try to slide the cue ball up above the 8, just like that. Couldn't have hit it any better.
And this was against Niels's break, too. So that hurts twice as bad. 2-0 to Archer. Wife Melanie, she's been the cheerleader for Team USA. And she's got drowned out a few times here chanting USA, USA, but she hasn't stopped.
The crowd is rumbling right now.
I wonder if they sense something. I wonder if they sense a shock on the cards. Niels's expression, it won't change. Stoic, as you'd expect. And that's one thing about the Europeans. I mean, very robotic-like, the way they go about their business. You know, they hone their skills fundamentally, so sound. All the European players and many more. You can just get the feeling Europe could put out 2 or 3 teams that could compete in this.
Johnny to break. Can he put another point on the wire for Team USA?
Rack 3. Possible 9. Oh, he missed the one on the side. And I didn't hear anything drop.
Control to Niels. He doesn't really have any kind of good shot here except a safety.
No, but again, you hear the crowd. They're waiting for an opportunity to explode. They want to get off their hands. America just hasn't really given them a chance to yet.
Well, if Niels wins a game, we'll hear from him. We know that. Niels is contemplating his best option here for a safety. I mean, conceivably he could shoot the one in that upper right corner, but
doesn't give him position to the 2. So why take the risk? It's a tough shot, Jay. But Niels hit the last 9 at the MGM Grand last year.
Extension.
See, he can shoot the one in the upper right corner and let the cue ball bump into the 8. It's going to be a tough shot either way.
Now he's got to play safe here.
Yeah, he opted safety.
I think he may have played that pretty nicely. I don't know if that one has poked its nose out or not, but that was pretty good speed. Yeah, an awful lot of colors to try and duck behind with that one ball. And I think he's pretty good.
Can't really see. Yeah, Johnny's looking like he has to kick at it off the side rail.
Extension.
Yeah, he's having a look to see if the one goes even into the 9 or by the 9 into the bottom left corner. But he's got that right-hand cushion. Well, it goes into the 9, that's for sure. So that tells me he's going to be playing this with a bit of speed. Hard into the right-hand cushion. Looking for a full hit. He'd love to keep that cue ball behind the 2.
Well, you would think he'd like to kick the one down to the end rail. Let's see.
This looks all right, though, Jay. I think he'll take this.
Niels has got a cut shot on the 1, but it's a very severe angle.
Yeah, I think from the position Johnny was facing, I think he'll gratefully accept this. You're right, he does have a cut shot, but it's a real tough one. And it looks like he's opting for safety again.
Yes, he did. This time he left Johnny a look at the 1 ball.
You know, and Johnny's got a chance now. He may try and bank this one. If it goes by the 8, that's what he's looking at. Because the 2 is near the bottom right corner. If this will bank into the top left corner, he's going to go at it. And he can play it in 2 minds, where he can just float the cue ball over to the middle of the table a little bit. And even if he doesn't get the 1, he's got a good chance to hide it.
Johnny's a good bank pool shooter. That's what he did. He tried to play a kind of a 2-way shot, and it worked. If he missed, he was going to leave distance on the 1. But instead, he's got an open shot at the 2 ball with an angle to get up on the 3.
You know, such was the poor effort from Niels there. There's no way that Niels should have let Johnny see a full ball on the 1. But Johnny's got to make him pay.
Kind of interesting, he banked that ball too.
Yeah, it didn't look like he needed to bank it, but obviously he preferred the bank. As you said, Jay, he's a good banker.
He got kind of an awkward angle on the 3 ball, though. This is a difficult shot here. Not only to make this ball, but to get position on the 4 next.
Oh, he's played that with right-hand side spin to run it around the colors. Great shot from Archer, and he's perfect on the 4. When you play a shot like that, you make it about 3 times harder than with straight ball.
That was the shot of the match so far, right there. Bump that ball.
He just doesn't look like missing. Even half a chance.
He's kind of the American version of Darren Appleton. These guys don't miss any balls. Although Johnny did have his struggles yesterday in the match that he won with Vandenberg. Hurry up, he says, hurry up. Now see, with that angle on the 6, Jimmy, he's going to have to go back and forth across the table, I believe. I don't think he can kill that cue ball right there. Wow, he did. What a nice soft touch. He's feeling it.
He is feeling it. And one look at him tells you those eyes are not leaving the pool surface, the pool playing surface.
Yeah, his total focus is within the dimensions and the confines of that pool table. He's forgot about that crowd. Another good shot.
Jay, he's not even blinking. He is in the zone. Just traveled a little further than he would have liked, but
shouldn't be a problem.
No, this shouldn't pose any problems for Johnny, not at all.
Looks like he can draw that cue ball to the right. Just let it slide off the side rail.
Thank you.
You know, we were looking at the singles matches before the captains had passed them over to us, and we thought, well, what America would really like to do is clone Archer and send 4 of him out.
Another great shot there. Perfect control. This will be a commanding lead, 3-0.
That's in the bank now. 3-0 confirmed here from York Hall. Team USA on the comeback trail. Johnny Archer is playing in a bubble right now. He's won the first 3 racks of this match, and I don't know if I've ever seen him more focused than he is right now.
He's kept that pose for the last 2 minutes.
Niels at the table, 3-0. He trails.
He made a ball, but I don't think he's going to. Oh, wait a second. That could be a good kiss.
It's a legal break. He's on the one.
He got a real good kiss on that cue ball to come back. Watch this, watch this. Looks like the cue ball's down table, but wait, here comes the 2.
Yeah, that helped him on 2 counts. Kept everything in the open. He's just having a look at the 3. Everything's there. He's just got to keep that cue ball under wraps.
Can he hold himself together now that he's down 3-0?
And again, we've talked about how intimidating Johnny Archer looks right now. Can he block that out?
This is kind of a must-win rack. I don't know that he got the angle he wanted. Now he's looking at the combination.
He might have no choice, Jay, where he is. He's a little too straight on the 2.
That was not his original plan.
Does the 3 go into the side?
That's what he just looked at. Well, we'll know. We'll see how far he draws this ball.
Extension.
Yeah, this is the big shot already in this rack. Niels has played some sparkling pool in the 19th Mosconi Cup. 3 points he's been a part of.
He's playing for the combination. This is not an easy combination. It's an off angle. You got to hit this one perfectly.
And he's got to feel like if he misses it, the rack goes to Archer. So it's all or nothing here.
Ideally, the cue ball would have come down about another 6 inches or so. He's got to back cut the 3 into the 9.
Great shot. He had to have it. A great shot from Niels Fine. He knew. Still 3-1 in favor of Johnny Archer and Team USA, but that was a must-have. Nick Vandenberg right there with his eyes.
Boy, the crowd, Jimmy, the crowd erupted.
Like I said, Jay, they were waiting for a chance to explode. Niels just gave him that opportunity. And Archer again, expressionless.
Yeah, that's the picture of intensity right there.
Niels is trying to match it. You can feel it, but that was a terrific shot.
That was not an easy combination, and he hit it perfectly.
Thank you, rack 5. USA to break, leading by 3 racks to 1.
Johnny knows there's one way to quiet this crowd. Break and run the balls. Another huge game for Team USA.
And again, silence falls over the York Hall as Archer settles into the break.
He made the 1. He got a good kiss on the cue ball.
Well, the one problem ball on the right-hand side, though, we'll show you as we see Archer's break again. His eyes following every ball on the table. But there is an insurance policy for Team Europe over there. The 4 and the 6. And Johnny already having a look at it to see if there might be a combination. He's definitely on the 2, the 3 just above it. But that 4-6, that's what concerns him right now.
Well, this is one smart pool player. He knows that if he can't make the 4, he could also play a safety and hide the cue. Shoot the 4 away, hide the cue ball behind the 6. Let's see what he's going to try to do.
Well, he's got a little angle here. He can basically get that cue ball wherever he wants to.
Yeah, he got the perfect position on the 3, didn't he? He's got a plan in mind here, and I think it's a safety plan. What he'd really like to do on the next shot is lock Neil up, where he's got no kick at the 4 ball next. Let's see. Johnny's given this one a lot of thought. Is he trying to break these balls up? I mean, he's looking like maybe he wants to draw the cue ball over there and hit the 4. That's a risky shot. Wow. Wow. Well, he tried to break him up.
Yeah, just a touch unlucky there. He took the aggressive path, and that could have worked out better for him. But now, Jay, no choice but to play safe on the 4. And he's got to be careful here. He doesn't want to leave a combination for Niels.
He's got to put that 4 behind the 5 ball. I mean, the cue ball behind the 5. That's what he wants to do. He didn't do that. There is a combination now, Jimmy. You called that one.
This is what he had to guard against. And I think, like you, Jay, I think he had to get that cue ball on that top cushion. Because even if Niels gets the 4-6, he really isn't going to land on the 4. And you can see it's set. Little distance apart.
Thank you.
This is no easy combination from this distance either. He missed it. He didn't give up anything, though. I think Johnny can see the 4 ball. He overcut it.
Yeah, anxious moments. This is a big rack because Johnny broke it. And if he loses this one, effectively they'll be on serve again.
He's trying to use the 6 ball. I don't think he got him.
Well,
I think Niels can see the bottom of the 4.
He can definitely hit the side of the 4, Jay, but he can't see enough to make it. But he can play a good aggressive safety back.
Yeah, ideally Johnny would have made him kick at the ball. It's going to go across this ball just like that. Archer's in trouble now.
Yeah, it wasn't a good safety from Johnny, and Niels has made him pay. And the European fans, knowledgeable fans here in East London, quite aware of the shot that Niels has just played.
Johnny showed you the path he wants to take the cue ball to hit into the 4. Problem is, even if he hits the 4, there's a high likelihood he will give up a shot.
9 into the side pocket. How about that? Well, that's 9 ball. It pays to hit him. And Archer yelling. That's the most emotion I've seen from him in a while.
Boy, things are going Team USA's way here.
Well, Jay, I saw the 9. I was right behind it. And I knew it was tracking towards that side pocket. What a break for Team USA. And what a timely one.
Did you see where the 4 ball was? If the 9 doesn't go in, Niels is out.
What does the Mosconi Cup mean to these players? Watch Johnny Archer after this 9 goes in. Look at that. Pure emotion, adrenaline. Hatch couldn't wait to get at him. And a 4-1 lead following that fluke 9.
Trailing by 4 racks to 1.
Everything's going USA way so far tonight.
Niels knows he can't do anything to let Archer back to the table with a chance now. He's got to be perfect from this point on. And even that may not be enough.
Well, he got a couple balls down, but he's got a little bit of an awkward angle on this 1 ball.
Jade, you know what I find very interesting, and we were just talking about it off air during that break there. Nobody comes down to talk to Archer between racks. He is the man. They just leave him alone.
He's been in that same pose between games. Kind of a deep meditation.
Yeah, he doesn't need anybody coming down and patting him on the back and encouraging him. He's the one that does the encouraging.
Looks like he's trying to cut this ball on the side.
Thank you.
He's having second thoughts about it. Now he's going up in the end. Oh no, he went safety all the way. And a good one.
Yeah, it's going to have to be good. Johnny just showed him what he did the last time he came to the table and kicked.
Johnny's got his jump cue and his playing cue in his hand. Can he use them both? We've seen everything else this week. He put his jump cue down.
Extension.
Archer, one of 3 returning players from last year's Mosconi Cup, Mike DeShane and Shane Van Boning being the other 2.
Got to be real careful with this shot. He's got to go 2 rails out of the corner to hit this one ball.
And again, a quick check at that 30-second shot clock.
Look at the way he lines this shot up. Nice hit. Nice hit.
He needs that one to slow down. It obeyed.
Now Niels might be fetching his jump cue. See, there's not enough room to make that one ball unless you go over the edge of the 5.
Yeah, Niels is one of the best at jump shots. Without a doubt on the European team, if not of any of the players around.
See, he's looking safety here. He can hit enough of the one ball to just play us safe. Knock the one away, leave the cue ball down table here.
Once again, Archer gets the jump cue out, but he doesn't bring the playing cue this time, Jay, so he's not indecisive with how he's going to play this shot. This is over the 9.
Jimmy, there's no question he can hit this ball, but it's a real severe angle to make the one. Even if he hits it, he'll probably give up a shot. Wow, he was lucky not to scratch there. Things are rolling Johnny's way.
Well, here's a little shot as we see Archer completing the escape with the jump cue. But a little shot for Niels. He's got a chance. Cut the one in the bottom right corner. Cue ball will be tracking right to the 9. In an ideal world, knock it into the bottom left.
Very difficult billiard here.
But he's trying it. Got the, bad luck. Bad luck. Cue ball contacted the 6 after the 9 and straight into the corner.
Everything's going the way of Team USA. Johnny can close out this match right now. He's only got to negotiate these 6 balls. And it's a lot easier when you start with ball in hand.
What a performance this has been from Archer, though, Jay.
Flawless so far.
Since day
That'll
one.
do, thank you.
Looks like he's just going to draw straight back about a foot or so and shoot the 6 in the side. This is the best closer on Team USA.
Yeah, when he gets a sniff of the finish line.
You know, he didn't get the right angle, Jimmy. He wanted to be below the 6 ball. Boy. This looks good. This looks real good.
The American fans like it. And even the fans here that understand the pressure these players are playing under.
You heard Michaela Tebb. That'll do it, I think. This is a huge point for Team USA. I mean, really, this puts them right back in the match.
All of a sudden, the 19th Mosconi Cup has a heartbeat again.
Jimmy, you and I thought it would never go this far.
More importantly, Jay, Team USA had other ideas.
Shane Van Boening, Darren Appleton on deck. Don't go anywhere.
The baton was passed from Dennis Hatch to Johnny Archer. Archer ran the second leg as well as could have been asked. Now it's passed to Shane Van Boening. Up for Team Europe, Darren Appleton. 9-8, all to play for here in the East End of London.
Well, my advice now would be text or phone your boss, tell him you may be late in the morning. This one is going to go all the way, isn't it? An amazing start, the perfect start, if you like, by the Americans. Dennis Hatch producing the goods, and in the end, just about getting over the finishing line. But that's all that matters. He did. He got the first point of the night, as has the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. A wonderful win. 5-1. It's 9-8, the race to 11. Johnny, congratulations. I don't think I've seen you fired up like that in a long, long time.
Well, when you're my age, you better get you got to get fired up as much as you can. You might not get many more chances. So I'm just proud of the team. Everybody's hanging in there just as hard. The morale's good. So, you know, all we do is give ourselves a chance, and we're doing, you know, as good as we could do today.
When will you start believing you can win it? Was it before the session started tonight? Is it now at 9-8?
Well, you know, our morale was down last night after, you know, losing the last 3 matches. But you know what? The guys, you know, fought hard today. We believed in it. We believed in our lineup. We believe in each other. So no matter what happens, you know, we feel good.
I've been doing this Mosconi Cup for about 8 years now, and in that time, obviously, I've got to know you pretty well. I've never seen you in between racks. I don't know what you do, meditating or staring at the floor. I've never seen you do that.
Well, I can't see but just a little bit ahead of me, so if I look this way, I might not can see them with everything going on. So, you know, I try to do the best I can to calm my nerves, and I know the nerves are running everywhere, so I try to calm them.
I was going to ask you about the nerves. Listen, you've been US Open champion before. You've won numerous titles all over the world. How does that compare to playing here in Bethnal Green in front of this lot when you're playing for your nation as well?
Well, you know, it's a lot of pressure here, but, you know, it's nerves good, and I played in a lot of finals, but really the one that makes me nervous is my wife. She's the only one that makes me nervous, so everything else is okay.
When you get to this stage at 9-8 in the competition, do you think the pressure goes back onto the Europeans now? They've obviously played 2 matches tonight and not won either of them. And if they lose the next one, then in theory it's anyone.
Well, you know what? It does put a lot of pressure back because, you know, when you come in today, you got the momentum, so, you know, it feels good. And then all of a sudden now we're 1 point behind. And I told the guys, if we can get within 1 point, all the pressure goes back on them. So we just free will.
Did you feel unlucky to be in this position after yesterday? Although it was a bad day at the office, 3 of the games could have gone your way because it went 5-4 in all of them. So did you feel you were playing well enough but just weren't getting the rub of the green?
Well, we made some mistakes down the stretch, but the guys, you know, there was a couple breaks here and there, but the Europeans outplayed us yesterday just by far. And, you know, we made a couple mistakes where we should have won, probably won a couple matches in the tournament we shouldn't have. So, you know, all the matches even out.
Congratulations, wonderful performance. Johnny Archer, everyone. Congratulations, Johnny. The fight back is well and truly on, isn't it? This is what's still to come. If it does go 10-0, I keep saying it, but listen, it's looking more likely as the night progresses, it will be a captain's pick. These are the games for you live on Sky Sports. As you can see, what a game we have. A repeat of the last game from last night in which Darren won it 5-0. Darren Appleton against Shane Van Boening.
Welcome back to the action.
Congratulations to the Sydney Swans, 2012 AFL Premiers in Fox Footy's inaugural year.
Live here on Sky Sports HD. Well, it's time for our next singles match, a race to 5, 30-second shot clock. Referee in charge of the action is Mr. Nigel Reese. Time to meet the players then. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Team USA, it's the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boening. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Team Europe from England and the reigning champion of the world, it's Dynamite Darren Appleton!
Replay of last night's last match to close out day 3. Shane Van Boening's hoping it's not a carbon copy. It was 5-0 in favor of Darren Appleton. Van Boening with a little revenge on his mind. Appleton, on the other hand, he's got other ideas. He wants to take Team Europe to the hill. 9-8, we're finally poised, and I'm happy to be joined in the commentary box. Andy's made his way over here. Andy, who could have predicted this?
Oh my goodness, what a night of pool ahead of us. I think I jokingly remarked either at the end of day 1 or 2, I fancied it going 10-0. I mean, not in my wildest dreams could I imagine it. It's still a long way from it, but the sort of start that America have had, no one would back against it tonight.
The all-important lag. Van Boening and Appleton, without a doubt, 2 of the very best players in the world today. And it looks like Appleton has just squeaked out the lag. So he'll initiate the alternating break sequence here. Race to 5, a vital point on offer.
I have to say, Team Europe could pick anyone to play this match, it would be Darren. Desperate for this point. Best player in the world at the moment, 2-time back-to-back US Open champion.
But the pressure has definitely reverted back onto European shoulders. Can they stem the American fight back right here? Rack number 1. Missed the one into the side pocket.
Where's
2's in.
Going? Yeah, quite rightly, Jim said the 1 missed, and he did, which is unusual this level, but the most important thing is a ball drops, and at least 2 when 1 does past the head string, so Darren stays at the table.
Yeah, these players, when they use that cut break, they're looking at that one into the side, and it's been going in more than it hasn't. But I don't think Darren has a bank available here, so just the safety option. Or does it go by? It might go. It definitely went by the 3. And now a chance for Shane.
Wasn't the easiest, but still, a man of his quality, you would expect him to make them.
But the good players, Andy, they always take the aggressive path. I've noticed that. When they get a chance to attack, they want to park their opponents in their seats.
Shane played 5 racks yesterday and didn't win any. He'll be under it a bit tonight. I suppose he'll be thinking he can't do any worse, Jim.
A couple months ago when he won his 2nd US Open, it was like a man playing with boys. He absolutely slaughtered the field.
Was it 14 games on the bounce? You need to lose twice. Is that right?
It's a double knockout at the
Yeah.
US Open. Shane didn't need that second life. Beat Alex Pagulayan in the semis 11-3, and then hammered Dennis Arculio in the final. Yeah, he's just He was on a different planet back in Virginia. The Mosconi Cup's a different animal.
A friend of mine just texted me saying if it does go 10 hole, do you reckon it'll be Archer and Appleton?
For my money. How could you not put Archer out the way that he's played? The look on his face.
He looked focused, didn't he?
He was scaring me, and I was in the comm box.
You sure that wasn't a reflection, Jim? Well, the perfect start for Shane. He was having to think about this. I mean, the balls are there to be knocked down. He's just going to screw this back about 6 inches behind where it is now. There you go, that's absolutely fine. Nice angle to pot this and stun over, just slightly to the right of the table.
Yeah, perfect. Nice and close to his work. This is just what Shane needs. Get this first rack, and remember, it was Appleton that broke. And the crowd has really been lassoed by the way the Americans have started out here day 4. Van Boning takes the opening rack. 1-0. The American snowball is rolling down the hill. It's gathering steam and size. And the South Dakota kid, what a player to call on, and what a moment.
Yeah, wonderful performance from him in the first rack. 29 years old, making 6 appearances in this year's Mosconi Cup. Just under 50% win ratio.
Which, when you look at the European dominance over the last 4 or 5 years, the fact that America's best player in Shane Van Boning doesn't have a winning percentage, that really is the tail of the tape.
On the other hand, Darren Appleton, known as Dynamite Darren Appleton, 36 years old, making his 4th appearance. And as we've said on numerous times tonight, and rightly so, back-to-back US Open title victories. I think only Nick Varner, and I'm going to guess at, put myself on the spot, Nick Varner.
Thank you, rack 2.
No, hold on, Mickey
USA
Immonen.
to break,
Yeah, you go, Mickey Immonen
rack to 0.
has done that before. I mean, that's some feat, isn't it?
Only been done twice before Darren. Rack number 2. Shane at the table, just settling in, focusing on that 1. He needs a shot on the 2. He's going to have one, but he's going to have to come with a shot here. Long distance on the 2. These are always a stern test of your cueing.
Just trying to see if that's off straight. If it is, then he can come off 2 cushions. Yeah, it's got a bit of an angle, so he can come off 2 cushions and up for the 3. Or, as you can see, he's digging down on the white ball. Oh, that's a great shot.
Good shot.
There was always the trouble that if you're making contact with another ball, you can stick to it.
You know, Shane's got those long forearms, and he can generate immense cue power with a minimal amount of effort. I've seen him play so often, and I'll never forget the first time I saw him play in Western Canada. Came up to Calgary to play in a tournament. Johnny Archer saw him for the first time. Archer beat him 11-9. He came to me after the tournament. He said, "This kid's a player." Prophetic words.
Well, at the moment, just as last night was all about Appleton, this match so far is all about Van Boning. If you didn't tune into last night's Mosconi Cup, this was the last game of singles on, a repeat of it. And Darren Appleton won it 5 racks to 0.
And you just know Shane Van Boning is so competitive, he hates to lose. He'd love to pass that donut right back to Darren Appleton.
You look at me in a strange way when you say the word donut, Jim. I don't know what that means.
Now, does this 7 go into the side pocket? If it does, he's just got to drop this in.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be dropped in. And automatically, when he pops this into the right centre pocket, he'll just stun it for the... Well, he's got 2 ways of playing this. He can stun it for the 8 in the same way, in the same pocket, or he can just roll it up for the black 8 in the bottom right pocket. He'll probably do that. The white ball is going away from it. Sorry, Jim.
Could have made this just a bit easier, though. Oh, great shot, Shane.
You were thinking he was going to roll through, weren't you?
Again, just resettling. And another good effort. Well, he's sending a message. This is a little different Shane Van Boening than we saw last night. And 2-0 confirms that. He's in command of this one. Hatch and C.J. Wiley, Mike DeShane on the left. They all know it. But again, funny, isn't it? Archer didn't need any of that. Archer went back to his chair, sat down, and looked at the floor.
Yeah, he looks very focused, doesn't he, Shane? Wonderful player, as Jim has quite rightly pointed out tonight. But so is his opponent, and he's more than capable of coming back from this. He copes with pressure like no other player. He's got every single shot in his locker. And I've got to tell you that even at this early stage in this match, it's still anyone's to call. I wouldn't fancy calling it, especially with Appleton breaking. And the noise as well, just listen to that.
2 of my favorite players, these 2 guys. One a little bit more natural than the other.
Thank you, rack 3.
The other
You're
one
up to break. Trailing
as
2
tough
racks to 0.
mentally as anyone you'll ever find.
Needs to take the 1 ball in the middle pocket. Gets it. White ball, cue ball. Oh, it's in.
Hold shot. Ball in hand.
Ball in hand to Van Boening. And everything is opened up like a flower for him on the table.
Start the clock.
If you're watching this for the first time, Jim, what's the most important rule when you break off?
Well, that got kicked in, Andy. You've got to keep that cue ball on the table, no question, but it got kicked into the bottom corner.
Down, please.
So a little unlucky for Darren. Such is 9-ball. I mean, right now, Team USA has all the momentum, and it looks like they're getting the rolls to boot. Yeah, if anyone thought it was going to be an early night, think again. And you know who's upstairs on the practice table. Chris Melling and Brandon Schuff. That'll be our next singles match. You won't see them in the crowd. They're up hitting balls, preparing.
Well, in the 19 years of this wonderful competition, only once has it gone to the final match, way back in 1995. And who won it? Europe 16-15. And I think I'm right in saying, you'll correct me, that Steve Davis hit the winning ball.
Knowledge, Andy. You're a fan. You prove it. I'll tell you what, we've had one tie, and that's where Team USA retained the cup, and that was a tie that Mika Immonen would like to forget. He had the chance to win it for Europe. That was back in 2006 and played in Rotterdam in Holland. But this one is heating up to be another classic.
He's played that with a bit of check side. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Lots of left-hand spin on the white ball, or English as it's known in this. But lots of people have tweeted me saying, what does English mean? It's basically side. That's the difference. Well, he's played this rack absolutely perfectly, Van Boning, and 3-0 is a mountain to climb for Darren Appleton. And Shane Van Boning will have the break in the next rack.
It really is a mountain to climb. Given the alternating break format, tough to overhaul a lead. We've only seen it once here. And Shane Van Boning is doing everything he can to make sure it doesn't happen again. 3-0 confirmed. And USA well and truly on course. Is day 4 going to be a memorable one for Team USA? It's starting out that way. And Shane Van Boning, 3-0 in front of the man that beat him 5-0 last night to give Europe the 3-point lead. Well, what are we in store for here in your call? You better have a comfortable chair, because this one's going to last a while.
Is it dry? Is it dry?
It's dry, and a chance for Darren, and a beautiful chance for Darren. Not a good time for a dry break from Van Boning.
Jim, let me ask you, Daniel Smith has tweeted me saying quality stuff, loving the Mosconi on Sky. Can you please tell me why they call it the hill when a player gets to 4?
Well, I've actually been asked that before, and I can tell you it's a war reference where someone takes the hill, they get the higher ground, get the advantage in a battle, and that reference has come through to the pool table. So getting to the hill first, the advantage.
And my final question is from Sam Hable. He says, why is Van Boning playing with the glove on?
Yeah, Shane's been wearing a glove now for a while, and usually it just helps the cue glide through your cueing fingers a little smoother. And here with the dampness in London, doesn't surprise me. I'm actually a little surprised more players aren't wearing gloves.
I thought it was going to be because it's so cold in here, Jim.
Yeah, that was Jerry Forsyth wearing gloves while we were having dinner. It is a little chilly over here.
But Darren Appleton, hoping to warm everyone up, desperately needs this rack. He must have been thinking 5-0 to Shane, because Paul has a funny way of doing things like that. But he's, oh my goodness.
Quite seriously,
So what,
you
that
need
one
to be
went in the
quiet
tradesman's
on the
entrance.
shot.
Well, he played it to the corner of the pocket to give himself more options, the cue ball, but not like that.
Yeah, usually when it hits the point into an open pocket like that, it'll stay on the table.
Now, he's got lots of room to play with here. He's going to pot this with a tiny touch of left-hand side to take the black into the bottom right-hand corner as we look. But there is room for error. There you go. Played it perfectly. Played it perfectly. Great shot.
An important rack for Darren, too, because he knows getting back to 3-1. This was Van Boning's break, remember? So effectively, just down one serve. And you can see the way he thumped those last two in. I think he's trying to send a message over to Shane. 3-1, Appleton with the break. And the 6th man is starting to make an appearance as well.
I wonder who they're supporting tonight, Jim. It has been like that since we started at 7 p.m. on Monday night, and it has not stopped.
Darren loves it. The Europeans were milking it.
And you know what, Jim? Every time we've seen Darren play and he wins an important rack, his fist comes up and it's clenched and he makes noises to the crowd. When he potted the 9-ball there, he just took a few balls out of the pocket and went back to his seat. He's focused tonight. He is focused.
That's because he's 3-1 down in this match, and he knows he's still got a little work to do.
Big break for Appleton. Oh, he's missed it. And that's dry as well. Oh.
Look at all the balls on the right-hand side of the table. This is going to be a very messy rack. You might see a little chest plate in this one. Two, three, all over the right-hand side of the table. This is a pretty big target. If Shane wants to play safe, flick the left-hand edge of that one ball and just spin it, you'd have to feel that he'd find cover behind something over here on the right.
He's flicking it towards the pocket, but I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. What a shot that is. That's too far to jump.
In all fairness, Andy, he would have been unlucky not to get behind something. This is the definition of a total eclipse.
No. He'll also be looking about what he may be leaving as well if he does miss this.
Extension called.
Any ideas, Jim?
Well, he's got obviously the one cushion escape.
Off the side.
Up the side cushion into the one. That's one way. Another way is going three, and this is the way I fancy. I like this hit. Better chance to put distance between them.
Get in. No, he's left it. Well, he took your advice, and we've seen those go in before, but as it is, he's left it. And this, by no means an easy dish for Shane.
That's saying something for sure, Andy. This would be a monumental effort if he could run the rack from here. He's got so much work to do.
Combination, is he looking at?
He's having a look at it now. He's got the option of the combination or using the cue ball to just flick that 7 into the side.
No, he's going to use. He's also going to use the black 8 ball to keep the 2 ball there as well. You'll just see it nudge it and stay. Oh, has he overcooked it?
Now this is the big shot. If he can get out and get onto the 3, or can he just hold the cue ball near the bottom cushion as we look? Is there space between the cushion and the 9 to afford position to the 3?
Yeah,
that would be the easy way.
Well, I think he'll just drop this in dead weight and then play the 3 ball off the cushion.
Extension called.
Yeah, there's your dead weight.
Nice touch. 3 to the 4. And if he's straight, all he can do is draw this back.
Yeah, but look where the 9 is. The 9's going to be in the way of him drawing it back, is it not?
Well, he might have to try and just pinch this pocket a little bit. And he's got to try and get by the 9.
Oh, that's the danger. When you're forcing a ball, that's the danger. Has he left it safe?
Well, he tried to pinch the pocket. How many times have we seen this beautiful diamond match table spit the balls up? It just doesn't accept them at speed.
Can Appleton get through?
Shane can't believe it.
No, he can't. He's playing cushion first, and the white ball automatically come around for the 4 ball. He's just got to make sure it doesn't go in the pockets.
Disaster. Disaster, and Appleton knows it.
Oh, he knew it was coming down this end of the table, Jim. He knew that.
But again, it's the only way he could get from the 3 to the 4.
But
he
why
had no
play
choice.
it so hard? Why play it so hard? It's coming down there automatically. Rather be too hard, rather be too soft than too hard. Man alive, 4-1 is so much bigger than 3-2. It's just such a huge rack, this.
No, you're right about that, because it would have been 3-2. and he would have had a chance to get right back in it. But now mountain to climb.
Just glanced up at the overall score as well.
It's enough.
Van Boning wins this match 9-9. What a Mosconi Cup we are having. Just incredible.
Parks the 9 and 4-1. Shane in front of Darren right here for a point that would bring it to 9-9. Unbelievable turn of events. A slice of bad luck here from Darren Appleton, as Andy mentioned. Could have played it softer. Wish he would have now.
Thank you, rack 6.
Van Boning raising his arms as he came to the table because everything was there waiting for him. And a 4-1 lead has been confirmed. Van Boning will break for the match and for a point that brings USA right back. 9-6 they trailed coming into day 4. What a dream start Dennis Hatch gave them, and they are up for the task now.
Come on, guys. Take a break.
Well, one on the break. Sulik's covered.
I don't think he can get through to the 2 here, so not even easy to push from this area.
I mentioned to, I think it was Dennis Hatch after his first game, about the fact that the Europeans came back in the Ryder Cup on the last day. I wonder if they've been thinking about that, because listen, it's possible. We wrote them off at the top of the show. We wrote them off at the end of last night. They're one rack away from 9-9.
Well, and I still said, I think even to a few people, one of the matches I wasn't commentating, there's Mike Duchesne. He'll come out the 5th match. Dennis Hatch, I think his work is done tonight. But even if USA get back, well, he decided to kick at that. Even if USA get back to 9-9, in my mind, they're still not favored.
Really? With the momentum?
Well, you've got Chris Melling and Nick Vandenberg coming out for Europe.
After you've won 3 games on the bounce, Jim.
Well, it's, Andy, like I say, that was the luxury that Johan, the non-playing captain, had. He could hold a couple solid players back. USA did not have that luxury.
Extension cold.
Now, if it goes to where it's a captain's pick at 10-10, you know who I'm sending out if I'm CJ Wiley.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, if I'm Johan, I don't know.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
Good containing shot, but he may be able to jump this. Shane wanted to get that behind the 3 as well. And there's a lot of room here. Darren's got the short cue, but jumping it, he's going to have to jump this and draw it back.
Well, this is it. I mean, not only has he got to pot it, as you say, he's got to draw it back. And you're sort of in the lap of the gods as to where the white ball ends, if it hits it in the right place, if it doesn't. You and I have spoke about this numerous times. We're not massive fans of the jump shot.
Well, not when the kick affords better chances to get it safe. It seems like every time we've alluded to it, it hasn't worked out for the player. But here, I do agree with the jump. He may not be jumping to make this, Andy. He may be jumping just to try and hit it and get it safe.
He has done that. Stay down there, the white ball. Oh, my goodness, look where it's come back. Look where it's come back. Oh, and the nudge as well.
Yeah, this has not gone the way that Darren Appleton scripted it.
See, that's the problem I have with this shot, Jim. You've actually absolutely no knowledge of where either ball's going to end up. At least if you come off the side rail, you know you're going to make contact with it and send the 2 around the table.
He's got to clear the 5 here. He's leaning. I don't think he's there. He was leaning, and that told me he needed that cue ball to move. That's a weak effort from Shane. And when he had Darren struggling in his chair.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows what a difference.
Oh, he's kicking. Watch the 9. Watch the 9.
It's there, he's done it, he's won it.
How about that? It is all happening for Team USA right now. That was totally in the plan. He was putting the 9 in gear, no doubt about it. Van Boning comes good, and folks, it's 9-9. Watch it again. Can you believe it? There'll be lots more coming your way at 9-9. You don't want to miss it.
Winning for USA means a lot. You know, bring the cup back to USA. It means everything to us.
Meeting Americans here will be so nice and sweet. Yeah, it will be great.
Living in the moment, man. It's an unbelievable feeling, man. I can't wait.
It comes down to this, you know, this hall, this venue, this crowd. It's what we play for. It's what we live for.
I mean, just going to get the job done.
To win it is just it's a dream come true, and any player who says it's not their aim to get in the Mosconi.Cup is lying.
I believe that will be a very good day for us. Of course, I have too much passion to beat them as a group. You know, it's bragging rights, you know, as a country.
It means the world. I mean, it's the most prestigious and exciting event in the world. So winning means a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot more emotion here. So this means a lot more to me and the team than anything else.
We're all just very emotional because it means so much to us. It's everything. So, you know, we live and die by the Mosconi-Cup.
Yeah, that's what it means to be crowned Mosconi-Cup champions, and the way things are going. Ooh, back against the Americans now. A simply breathtaking start to day 4, the last day as well. Hatch won his game, Johnny Archer won his, and we've just seen the wonderful Shane Van Boning destroy Darren Appleton, very much like Darren destroyed him yesterday. Van Boning winning 5-1. It's now 9-9, and Shane is with me now. Firstly, congratulations. I have to talk about the 9-ball at the end there. You obviously went for it.
Well, I accidentally hooked myself on the 3-ball, so I figured I had to take a fire shot at the 9-ball, and that's part of the game, and it just went in luck. So
it was the only shot available, as you say, when you came up there. Do you think when you're playing a shot like that, what happens if I miss? Because it flew straight into the middle of the pocket.
Well, like I said, I got a shot, so I mean I'm up 4-1, and I just got to go for it. I mean, that's part of the game. If you see something that's going to happen, you might as well do it.
Do you play a different shot if it's 4-all, if it's you're 3-1 down? Did you only play that because you had such a good lead?
Well, I tried to deal with the fan here, and it's a lot of pressure, but I do the best I can do.
It's 9-all now. In your mind, who's favourite?
Well, right now I'm part of my team that we're fighting real hard to win the cup and take the cup back to the United States, and I'm very proud of my team today.
Congratulations, wonderful performance. Shane Van Boning, everyone. Well done, Shane. Well, I made a mistake of telling my wife I'll be home by 9 o'clock tonight. That's not going to happen. It's going to go to the early hours, isn't it? This is what we've got coming up still tonight. If it does go to 10-all, it will be a captain's pick, and who would bet against that? Vandenberg against Duchesne is the last match before we go to the captain's pick, but as you can see, next up, Chris Mellin takes on Brandon Schuff.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action that's coming to you live from the York Hall, Bethnal Green. Matchroom Sport proudly present the Partypoker.com Mosconi Cup. It's neck and neck. Ladies and gentlemen, a race to 5, 30-second shot clock. Referee in charge of the action is Michaela Tab. It's time now to meet our players, and representing Team USA, time to meet their rookie, it's Brandon Shaw. And representing Team Europe, would you please welcome England's powerhouse, Chris Millie!
Produced the goods last night, and he needs to do exactly the same tonight to stop the rot. It's 9-0. Europe and USA just need 2 points. Let's join our boys in the box for this one. Jay Helfoot first up, Jerry Forsyth.
Well, I never would have thought we could have seen a tie match after the first 3 matches. America coming into this trailing 9-6, and Jay, they've tied it up at 9. Is now a race to 2.
Well, this is the Mosconi.Cup. Anything can happen, and it usually does.
The crowd is going to try and turn the tide for Europe. Right now, Europe is trailing not only 3-0 in games today, but also 15-5 in racks.
The all-important leg. It's going to be close.
It looks like Schuff will be starting us off.
Well, Brandon had a rough day yesterday. Let's see if he can redeem himself.
Well, America had a rough day yesterday, but this is not yesterday.
So far, everything today is going the way of USA. They're getting all the rolls, and they're playing the best pool.
Thank you.
Ball down. Here comes the 2-ball. Real nice opening break.
Oh, he's got to love this. Now, this will give him a chance to get through a rack. Look at the way these balls come apart. There's just no trouble on the table here.
Jerry, this first rack is so important for Brandon Schuff. If he can run out here, it's going to do a lot for his confidence. And the converse is true as well. If he doesn't run out, it's going to be adversely affecting his mind.
The European team has to be a bit shell-shocked with the way the fates have treated them today. America's tending to get nice open tables after the break.
Can Brandon hold his nerves together? Not a bad shot right there.
Yeah, he'll just spin out 2 rails now. Come around for the 5. It's a bit short. Still, he's fine.
He's a rookie here at the Mosconi.Cup.
Now the key is to keep that 7-ball from clear, not let the 8-ball be a blocker here.
He's got to get that cue ball all the way over to the same side rail where the 7 is. This looks good.
It looks to be in form at the moment.
Thank you.
See, now this is the kind of shot Johnny Archer would just kill the cue ball. That means hit the 7 softly with left English. Well, Brandon hit, yeah, Brandon hit it pretty much. This is good. Straight in the side almost. He can just stop the cue ball right there. Is he going up in the end?
Nah.
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is. Nice first rack.
Brandon Schuff keeps America rolling. Drawing the first point. 1-0 in a race to 5. He's made a commitment to not let the crowd bother him. You can see he's just steely-eyed and focused on the table.
He's got to block out all that sound.
Well, Michaela Tabb is also dedicated to keeping the crowd at a minimum. The effect they've had earlier in the week has been very dramatic. And we do want this Mosconi Cup to be won by pool, not by shouts.
Well, if there's anyone in pool that can keep order, that's Michaela and Nigel.
Here to break, trailing by 1 rack to 0. Thank you. Settle down now.
Three balls have gone down. Andy's got a shot on the 2, but getting to that 3 ball is going to be a tall order.
Powerful opening break there. He's leaning on the table. He knows it's going to be a task to get from the 2 to the 3. He's got to find a way to get around that 5 ball with the cue ball. That's what he's looking at right now.
And that's the task. If he can't get there, he'll just play it safe and hide behind that 5 ball because he's going to be going in that direction.
That's a big 5 ball that's going to be in his way because the cue ball is going to come out of that corner.
Yeah, but he can really play a deadly safe here behind that 5 if he chooses to do so.
You think he plays safe and not go for it here?
I think you've got to play what your gut tells you to play. And he certainly doesn't want to make a mistake that'll turn this table over to Brandon Schuff because this is a run-out table.
Wow. He played position off that 5 ball.
That is a fantastic pool shot. If that had hit the other side of the 5, he would have been in deep trouble.
That's the most difficult position to play when you use an object ball to get position. He turned that 5 ball into the rail.
Well, when Chris is playing at this pace, you know he's feeling good.
You know, the crowd might be loud, but they're very knowledgeable. They know a good shot when they see one.
Chris Melling is going to answer the effort of Brandon Schuff. We're tied at 1. All because of one miraculous shot from Mr. Chris Melling. And the team comes down to thank him. They're trying to get the crowd into it. They know the importance of this crowd. Melling settling his nerves a little bit. And here's another look at this fantastic shot from Melling. Watch how he plays shape.
That was not luck. It was designed that way.
And now the crowd into their usual sporting cheers.
This whole building is shaking right now. That's what it's like to be here. They're all jumping up and down.
Just gotta love your call.
Thank you, rack 3. USA to break, 1 rack each. Thank you.
Ball's down. I think he's going to have a shot at the 1.
He does indeed, but the 2 ball is married to the 9 down here. Watch how the blue ball comes right back to the 9 ball and settles in for a nap. He's got to have a. He's going to have a little trouble just getting away from the 6 after he makes the 1.
There is a possibility of a billiard off the edge of the 2 into the 9, but I don't think he's considered that option.
I think he had considered that option, but that's gone now.
Thank you.
Well, he's going to be forced to play a safety here. I think he'd like to try to bring the cue ball across table behind the 8 and the 7. That was Michaela Tim exhorting the crowd to stop it.
Key shot. Oh my goodness.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Oh.
Wow, what a shot that was.
That was a great shot. Take another look.
He had the wrong angle, and he had to play perfect 3-rail position, so he has a window between the 5 and the 6. Brandon looks good right now, Jerry.
This is thin.
Yeah, he's going to have to spin this ball in with left English and go 2 rails around the 6. That's what he did.
The 7 ball does pass the 8, I do believe. Jay, you've got a better look at the table from where you're sitting. Can you see if that 7 passes the 8?
It'll go. It's not a full pocket. It's about 2/3 of a pocket. He wants to be relatively close to the 7 ball.
Yeah, he'll have to hit that with what we call pocket speed. He can't slam it in.
You do not want to be a distance away. This is what you want. You want to get down as close as possible. That's not bad. He's got the right angle. He's got to slide this ball in. Jerry, Brandon looks good.
Yeah, he looks great.
He's played the game before.
Well, everyone's held serve so far. It is now 2-1. Mr. Archer and Wiley. Van Boning come down. We'll be right back. There's a lot more to come from your call. Welcome back to the Mosconi Cup. Chris Melling now to attack the rack. He's trailing by 1 rack, 2-1.
Jerry, this is a gunfight now. They're trading blows. Another good break.
Yeah, but he's got a crowded table getting onto that 2 ball. Watch where the blue 2 winds up here. Tucked up behind the 5. That's going to be hard to get a shot on for anything other than a safety.
Great pool tonight. These guys are playing their hearts out. They're using every ounce of their ability and their courage. He's going to try and draw straight back down table below the 2. That's it.
Well, now he does have to find a place to hide. I do not think there's enough space between those balls for him to cut that 2.
He may try to put the cue ball behind the 3, but that's a really delicate safety.
Well, if he can push the 2 into the group, he should come out of this okay.
You called that one, buddy.
Now, Brandon has to kick at this ball.
He can kick off the end rail or the side rail. The problem with kicking off the side rail is that 4 becomes a big ball.
Extension.
Well,
maybe you should try a little Johnny Archer strategy. Kick and hit it hard.
if he can move this cue ball into the 2 and then have the cue ball wind up right in here, he'll be in heaven.
Thank you.
It's going to be hard to hold the cue ball. Yeah, he couldn't hold it. And he scratched.
Ball in hand for Chris Melling. This is the first big turnover of this match. He wasn't even trying to hold that cue ball. He hit it too hard to be doing that.
Well, everything's out in the open now.
Yep, everything's got a pocket.
This is the key shot, just rolling from the 3 to get position on the 4. Not particularly hard either. Chris does not waste much time.
He's always played at a handsome pace. Shows a lot of confidence in his game. We're tied at 2, and Melling's got the next break. You have to say advantage Rick at the moment. Well, that's going to bring the crowd alive. And Dennis Hatch comes to console his teammate. Got him grinning. That's what you want. You want a happy man out there. You play a lot better pool when you're having a good time. There's that shot that just didn't work out.
After 4 days of pool, it's a dead heat. 9-9 and 2-2 in this match.
It's a shame this crowd's so quiet.
They're walking in a Melling wonderland.
Yeah, they used to sing that same song for Steve Davis 15 years ago.
Thank you.
He made the 1. He's going to have a look at the 2, but no pocket.
Well, the safety isn't that difficult. Roll the 2 up behind the 4. Put the 4 behind the, put the 4 between the cue ball and the 2, using the 8 to stop it.
That's what he's looking at. He might come real thin off the 2 and try to go to the end rail and get the cue ball behind the 8.
That's what he's doing. But
it didn't work, though. It did not work. Fortunately, the 5 is blocking that upper right corner. This is a combination that I don't even think Chris Melling will take this one on.
No, he's going to try and bring that cue ball back down here behind the 9, 6, and 7.
Go thin across the 2 ball. Get the cue ball all the way back down table.
You know what? Jay, he doesn't look like he's aiming to clip that 2 ball. Well, now he does.
Beautiful.
This is going to work.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect execution by Chris Melling.
Thank you.
Boy, he played both ends of that shot beautifully.
Brandon is going 2 rails out of the corner into the 2 ball. He should hit it. Look out, look out. There's a pocket there.
You cannot win in the Mosconi.Cup if that cue ball falls into a hole. 2 scratches in a row.
Everything's in the open. 7 balls left to negotiate.
Well, he is straight and long.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit closer to that 4 ball.
And he wanted to have more of an angle than this. But he's worked it out.
He put a big stroke on that ball.
Tough shots don't bother him at all.
This guy's got power.
Oh, yeah. Used to be a rugby player.
Europe's ship.
Well, he's certainly going to take this rack.
Just like the last rack, he didn't waste a moment.
And Melling leads by 1 point. 3-2. The crowd likes it. Drinking water, trying to kill the adrenaline. We'll be right back. Things are really getting exciting now. We've got a narrow match in a tied Mosconi Cup.
Look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Nope.
Well, I don't know. He can't see the 1. You can see the way this sets up. 1 ball is hidden by the 3 and the 9.
You would think this is a push-out situation, although he's eyeing it like he wants to kick at it. I think it's a little too dangerous. Now he's looking up table.
Well, you know, where he could push to, if he likes to jump,
push out.
He can push up in here, but he's obviously not doing that.
He's pushing to jump over the 9 ball.
Boy, that's a tough jump.
I think you got to give this one back, because even if he jumps and hits it.
Yeah, it's a sellout shot. I'd give it back.
Of course, he could also jump and make this ball on the side. That's what he's going to try to do.
Thank you.
He's going to use all his time up before he gives it back to ice up the opponent's arm as much as he can. There you go.
Passed over.
Anytime you can keep your opponent in the chair, even for a few seconds, it matters.
Melling could make this ball. He could make the one on the side, and if he does, this place is going to erupt.
Extension.
He's shooting at it.
And he's gotten safe. Well done, Mr. Melling. How he stopped that ball that fast on a jump shot is pretty amazing.
Now they're trading jump shots here. This unique little tool that all the top players have today. It's added a whole new facet to the game of pool.
Extension.
He's also going to try to make the 1 ball.
And he does. And even though he's hidden from the 2 ball, he can probably get to it easily off of the side rail. Take another look That one ball went right in the heart of the pocket.
Jerry, you know how important it was that he broke that 4 out.
Yep, if he makes this and has shape on the 3, he owns the rack.
He's got a little avenue between the 4 and 8 to go to the side rail and make the 2 ball. Is he going to get around that ball? Yeah, I think so. Just barely. Ooh, a little short there. A little too short.
Well, it may pass.
I don't like this shot.
That is thin, baby.
Stop being silly now,
Jerry,
please.
we know.
Come on.
We know
It's a
that was
serious
not the
game.
pocket he was playing position for.
No, it wasn't.
Wow, look at this shot. Oh, no, he's going the other way. Now he's... No, he played safe
all the way.
He played safe.
Smart shot.
Well, a missed position shot by Brandon Schuff brings Chris Melling back to the table. Boy, Michaela Tab is really riding herd on this crowd. He might be going rail. He might be trying to make this ball. No, he overhit it.
These fellas are amazing. Even if he was playing to make it, he played it at the right speed in case he missed it.
Yeah, professional miss.
Yeah. Golly.
See, I don't like. I'd rather kick at this ball, Jerry, because if you hit it thin, you're hitting the 3 ball towards the pocket. If you kick it, he'd like to kick it straight up table.
Yeah, I like the kick better as well. So does he. Well, he didn't get what he wanted, but it is tough.
It's not a gimme. He's got to play the 3-7 combination.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Neither player has an extension left. They both used them. He's got to get down there and shoot. Got to overcut the 3 a little bit. Oh, he went for the billiard.
And look at this. Look at the shape he got off of that billiard.
Perfectly executed shot. Not only did he make the billiard, he got position on the 3.
I don't believe he's got a full pocket, but he's got enough. Three balls away from the hill. That's where he's going.
This guy doesn't waste any time.
Chris Melling 4, Brandon Schuff 2. It's a race to 5. And now the European crowd has something to cheer about for the first time tonight. But they better not think it's over. We've seen quite a few amazing comebacks this week.
He's got everybody on their feet.
Well, Melling anticipating a victory.
Jerry, I can only imagine what's going through his mind. All those years of preparation to be at this point where the whole nation is watching you.
Yeah. That's the thing. You know, the real honor of the Mosconi Cup, we say it every year, but it's playing for your homeland.
Rack 7, USA to break, trailing by 4 racks to 2. Thank you.
Brandon hasn't given up.
Oh,
He's got a pretty determined look on his face. He made the one. He's going to have a look at, I think the 2 will go past that 6 ball.
Looks like it. Used a very punch stroke break.
This might be his last gasp right here. He needs to run this rack. He cannot afford a mistake now. Boy, that's a nice opening shot right there. Hit that with a lot of confidence. Brandon is not yet ready to go home. He may use this 3 ball to break up that 6-8. Let's see. No, he's playing it like he doesn't have to break him up, like he's got enough room to make the 6. That's the 5 all the way up table.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough shot.
You can pretty much hit this center ball with a little bit of speed. He's going to go up table. This is the one that he needs perfect cue ball control. He's got to bring the cue ball down close to the 9.
Yeah, between the side pockets and the 9, the middle of the table and the 9.
He can't be short and he can't go too far. He's got a window of opportunity. It's probably about 6 inches wide. That's it, right where he put his cue, right there. That's it. And he waved his cue. He showed you. He's got 4 or 5 inches that he needs to get into. This has got to be perfect speed.
He does have a plan B, however, if he can't make the shot. He can run the 5 out and the 6 out 3 rails.
Well, that's not what he wanted to do. Here's what he's going to do. He's going to lay that cue ball against the 8. The 6 is going past the 8. The cue ball should be laying right against it.
Oh, he did not get close to that 8 like he wanted. That's going to give Melling a chance to make contact.
It still gives him the advantage, though.
Oh, yeah. This is tough, though, when you're this close to the first rail of contact. If he chooses,
extension,
he has to go like this to contact that 6 and hope that the cue ball stays there and the 6 ball comes all the way down to this other end of the table.
Very hard shot to gauge. He could miss the whole ball here. And if he does, this game's over.
He's made the shot and doesn't scratch. Oh, man.
That's the shot of the Mosconi Cup right there. That is the shot.
We have seen some fantastic kick shots this week. I've never seen 2 teams where everybody could kick so well.
If they win the Mosconi Cup, that shot was the critical one.
This 9 ball to put the Euros on the hill. They will lead 10-9. It's a race to 11. Chris Melling deposits the 9 and the celebration starts. They're only 1 point away from owning the Mosconi Cup yet again. My goodness, in America now, still in it. They only trail by 1 point. If they can win the next 2 matches, they take the Mosconi Cup home. If Europe wins the next one, it's all over. Oh boy, don't go anywhere. Watch this replay of this shot. That's the shot that took this match.
But you know, Jerry, they're celebrating like they won the Mosconi Cup, and like you said, it's not over yet.
No, it's not over yet, but that shot is going to energize that team like crazy. My goodness, I haven't seen anything like that in a long time.
We've seen some sensational shots this week. Wow, what a night we're having here
in Bethnal Green, and how important was that for the defending champions? Previously, it had been All America. Hatch won his game, Archer won his, and Boning won his to make it 9. Or it's the race to 11. We've still got a game of singles at least still to come, and possibly 2. But Chris Mellin has produced some of the best pool we have ever seen in the Mosconi Cup to win 5-2 and put Europe within 1 point of victory. How on earth are you feeling, Chris Mellin?
Over at Moon, obviously, we're under a lot of pressure. We lost the first 3 games. The first game, I think we could have won, but Nikos scratched, and it was a bit unfortunate, but over a distance, it's going to happen. You're going to make mistakes. I'm just glad I didn't make one there.
You play so coolly and calmly. You run round the table almost as if you're breezing around it like you're on roller skates, like you don't have a care in the world. Deep down, is your heart banging and pumping away?
No, I'm fit as a fiddle. Can't you see? No, there is a lot of pressure, and people at home don't understand the kind of pressure you're under. I mean, I'm actually shaking, but because I think of my snooker background and the pressure I've been in at snooker and English pool, I followed it up and I've got used to the pressure, but there's nothing like this place.
You have to tell me about the ball where you snookered towards the end. You came off the side rail. Were you thinking, I can pot this, or was it about just hitting it?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm coming off the cush, but the table slides. And to be honest with you, I swear to God, I went to pot the ball because I couldn't play really a good safety. So I thought, if I get it, I'm going to be on the 7 ball because of the side spin.
This is what it means to you when you, God knows what's going to happen if Europe win it tonight. I think I might have to put on protective clothing. You must remember, Europe still need 1 more point. How important, this may sound a silly question, but how important was it you stop the rot then and there? Because you go 1 down and surely it's all about America.
Yeah, obviously we've gone 3 in front to 9-all. I've come back to the table. I'm thinking, well, I've got to get a point here, and then obviously it's up to Nick, who they're all singing about, but it takes the heat off him a little bit now.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Mellin. Wow, what a night we are having. Do me a favour, just phone up everyone you know and tell them to turn over now, because this has the makings of one of the greatest nights of sport ever seen live on British television. It's 10-9 now. It's up to Vandenberg and Mike Deshane to fight it out for the next point. Just simply breathtaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an atmosphere we have for you here. It really is the hottest ticket in sport. We're coming to you live from the legendary York Hall, Bethnal Green. Matchroom Sport proudly present the Partypoker.com Mosconi Cup. Well, it's just getting better and better. Europe into the lead, 10-9. It's time now to meet our players. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the USA, please welcome Mike Deshane. He's from the Netherlands, he's representing Team Europe, he's the king of the jump shots. Ladies and gentlemen, El Nino, Nick Vandenberg!
Well, this week, Nick Vandenberg has produced arguably the greatest shot in Mosconi Cup history. He now needs to go 1 better and produce the perfect match. Europe need 1 more point to make it a hat-trick of titles on the bounce. 10-9, they lead the Americans. Let's join our boys in the box. Jay Helfoot first up. Jim White.
Check your nerve at the door. 10-9, Europe in front, the race to 11. And Mike Duchesne looking to keep American hopes alive. And it's going to be Nick Vandenberg in Europe winning the leg. The king of the jump shots. El Nino with a chance to hit the last 9 ball in the 19th Mosconi Cup. Jay, we saw the celebration after Chris Melling beat Brandon Schuff. You felt a little over the top?
Well, they were kind of acting like it was all over. And they still have to win another point. Remember, USA has won 3 out of 4 matches today.
Thank you.
And I expect this one to be just as close as our overall score.
Thank you.
Shows you the top. 10-9, it's first to 11. This is a race to 5. Vandenberg and Duchesne. Yeah, you better take a deep breath, Nick.
Duchesne has been the American player who has struggled the most this week.
And that's why Captain C.J. Wiley left him to the back end. Now, does that strategy come back to haunt him? Good break, and I think this one will go in the corner pocket.
Just for your information, if somehow Duchesne wins this match and it goes 10-10, then the captains each pick one player to play the final match. We kind of know who that would be, don't we?
Well, we do from the American side, but boy, Johan Ruschink has options, doesn't he? There'd be a lot of players that could come out for Europe.
Well, my pick would probably be Archer versus Appleton, but first of all, Duchesne needs to find a way to get by this man.
Yeah, Mike's got to get over this hurdle.
This is the important opening shot right here. Looks good.
Good speed, nicely on the 2.
Nick was already walking around the table eyeing the 2 ball while that 1 ball was still rolling. He knew it was going in.
Vandenberg has been rock solid this Mosconi Cup, justifying his selection. He's been very successful on the European tour.
After the 3rd day, we thought everything was all over, but boy, did it get exciting on this last day. But that's the Mosconi Cup for you. Jimmy, regardless of how this match turns out, this is probably the one of the most exciting days I've ever seen at the Mosconi Cup.
Never fails to disappoint, does it, Jay? One of a kind.
I mean, that shot by Chris Melling, we're going to be seeing that one for the rest of our lives, especially if they win.
First signs of pressure. There'll be more. But a missed opportunity and an easy 5 goes begging.
Can Mike Duchesne show how he became the #2 ranked player in the United States? So far this week, he's been relatively nervous.
Yes, Mike has seen the back end of a few scores already in this year's Mosconi Cup.
He's got a problem right here. He's pretty straight in on the 7 ball. He's going to have to hit this one with some force.
Extension called.
And he's on the rail, near the rail. Not really where he wanted to be. He wanted that cue ball maybe another 6 inches or so off the rail. This is a test of his stroke here.
Geez, that was a pretty good shot from that position. Played with a bit of right-hand side spin as he looked at the cue ball. And now a long straight 8 that will really test his cueing and his nerve.
My thoughts exactly. This is where nerves show up in pool, right here.
Like I said, after Vandenberg missed that 5, that was only the first indication of nerves.
He pushed this ball. He wasn't even close. So that answers that question. He's still nervous.
Extension call.
Well, the last match, we saw the best shot of the event so far, and that may be one of the worst right there. That's got to give a lot of confidence to Nick Vandenberg.
Yeah, and especially after Nick brought him to the table unexpectedly, you bet it gives him confidence. You know, you start seeing the vulnerability of your opponent. You start to feel like you're bulletproof. And that was a big shot, a big moment and a big shot, because he had to capitalize on that miss from Duchesne.
It's only the first game, but that could be a turning point in this match. Vandenberg had his struggles yesterday in his match with Johnny Archer.
Big 9 secures the first rack. It's a race to 5 for what would be the final point for Europe. A man that's never tasted defeat right there, Johan Ruschenk, the non-playing captain. 4 wins, 1 tie. And Mike Duchesne, wow, what sort of negative thoughts are swirling through this young man's head as we again see the 8. Little movement, his head was up off the cue early, always an indication that you are not in control of your emotions.
Well, we know he won't win the match missing shots like that.
And now he's got a break. So everything that's happened, you can't change, Mike. Archer has been as big as any player has ever been.
Where he followed it down and, or I'm sorry, yeah, when he was almost straight in.
What they're talking about is he got bad position on the 7 ball, left him that long shot on the 8.
Thank you, rack 2.
But he still should have made that
USA
shot.
to break, trailing 1 rack to 0.
There's only one way to erase the memory of all those misses, though, Jay, and you know it. You've got to be the right end of the score when the match is done.
He's going to have another opportunity here.
Made the 1 on the side. He's got the 2 near the corner pocket.
But you know, Jimmy, this is going to be a tough run out. He's going to be battling his nerves all the way.
And the crowd.
Settle down then, please.
His first shot, he's got to come across the table, miss that 7 ball, go between the 7 and the side pocket, and come back across for the 3. A delicate little position shot here. Well, he went the low route, and he did not want to run into the 9 like that.
Now he's looking at playing it into the top left corner as we look, and this will take a stroke. He's going to have to play it with a bit of right-hand spin. The 4's up there.
This is a hard shot right here.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. That'll go a long ways to reestablishing Mike's confidence. Worth another look.
Well, I think the only thing that's going to really restore his confidence is he's got to complete this run out. I think if he doesn't run out here, he cannot win this match. He must get these last 5 balls if he wants any chance.
Mike played Ralph Souquet last year at the MGM Grand. He beat him 6-1. That's the sort of memory that he's got to try and dig up. Get that feeling back again.
Listen, less than a month ago, he won the Turning Stone Classic with 128 players.
We've said it so many times, but this diamond table is proving as unsympathetic as any table we've seen. Now Vandenberg will pull the 7 back down for the 8. That's perfect. And again, this was Deschain's break, but he is a picture of a man suffering right now.
I'm afraid that miss on the 6 ball might be his undoing and the undoing of Team USA. It's silence over there in USA's corner.
You know, this was a luxury for the European captain, though, having a player like Vandenberg, who's been so strong all year. And worth much more, the experience he possesses in this event. 2-0. And he swept that one against Deschain's break. And he wouldn't want it any other way.
Dennis Hatch is trying to console Mike Deschain. Nothing seems to be, I don't think he's getting through to him. He looks kind of inconsolable right now.
Well, they were walking in a melting wonderland in the last match. Now it's Nicky Vandenberg. As we again see that 6 that will be burned in the memory banks of Mike Deschain. It can be a cruel game, Pool, and you're out there. You get all the pats on the back, all the encouragement, but at the end of the day, you're on your own, Jay. You're the one holding the cue, and everyone's looking at you to try and keep it rolling, keep them alive, give them a chance.
Well, you got to give him credit. He's out there in the arena battling.
There'll be no finger pointing at the end of this. There never is. This is just about digging deep when you need it most. And Vandenberg with a 2-0 advantage. Well, he's definitely in the control seat right now. And a dry break. So this gives Mike a chance. This is what he needed. But like you had already alluded to, Jay, he's got to get out when he gets a chance.
Guys, nice and quietly, please. Oh, come on.
It's a good opener, but he's a little hard on the 2.
Went a little bit too far. Well, that's nice of the crowd. They gave him an applause there. He's got a little bit of a problem with this shot right here. Getting from the 2 to the 3 ball.
He's got a tough 2. This 2 is far from a formality. He's got to cut it back into the side pocket. Oh, he's recovered it nice. Needs a nice angle on the 3 here.
I think he can do this if he can draw the cue ball straight back to where it is right now. 5 is still going to present a problem, though.
Yeah, it looks like the middle of the table will avail position to the 5. And he's got the angle on the 4. Just float this down. This is all about the speed that you play the shot. And keeping that back arm steady.
He went too far, way too far.
He overcut the 4. That was the problem. He didn't hit the 4 into the center of the pocket.
He's going to have to play a safety and put the cue ball behind the 7. Soft little safety. Oh no, he went the other way. This was not good. He wanted to put the 5 behind the 7 and he didn't. I'm kind of surprised, Jimmy, he didn't go the other way and put the cue ball behind the 7 ball.
Well, the reason being, Jay, it was risky. I don't disagree with you, but there was a much higher risk if he wouldn't have hidden the 5 trying to put the cue ball behind the 7, because he would have left the 5, at least this way. He doesn't leave the 5, but boy, he's giving Nick an easy reply.
Yeah, Nick can stick him, and he did. And he did.
And now Mike's in trouble with a capital T.
One more time, Mike DeShane had an open rack and couldn't get past the 5 ball.
Extension called.
Well, he wants to jump over this. Oh no, he's going to use the bridge. What he'd like to do is kick the 5 into the 8 and make the 8. But that's no gimme. And instead, he leaves the 5 hanging in front of the pocket. Another gift to Vandenberg.
At least he's got a different rest head out there, or rake head out there, something he's a little bit more familiar with, because he looked awful shaky with the X rest.
Vandenberg's got his work to do to get from the 5 to the 6. Wow, he hit that ball good. It's going to go a little bit far, but a little farther than he expected. That table looks like it's downhill that way. He wants to cut the 6 ball past the 8 into that upper right corner. The problem is holding position for the 7, and if he cuts it in, the cue ball's tracking right towards that side pocket.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of time here, Jay. Just can't see him attacking from this position. Very difficult 6. Could try and duck behind the 8.
Yeah, he's playing safe. You're right.
And he's just gone a little too far. But that 6 is nuzzled up against the 9 and come to his aid. And that makes the safety from Mike DeShane a little trickier, because that 6 is going to be hanging around the middle of the table.
Almost. Well, he's going to try to come off. It's very hard to hit the edge of the ball when the cue ball's all the way down table on the rail. It's hard to make an accurate hit here. Well, a bit of good fortune coming Mike DeShane's way.
Yeah, and he looked up at the shot clock and he had to hurry that stroke. That worked out pretty well. And you can't see enough of this, so again, just a thin cut, trying to put distance between the cue ball, get the cue ball up behind the 8 ideally, but more importantly, controlling that 6.
This isn't a bad safety when you leave cue ball and object ball end rail to end rail. Uh-oh. I think Nick can put the cue ball behind the 7 and 9. It looks like a pretty natural safety here. Come off the top edge of the 6 ball, lay the cue ball right behind that 7 and 9. Unless he's trying to bank this ball. He did. Jimmy, he had such a nice safety there. I'm surprised he shot. Well, he shot the bank, because if he made the 6, he had the 7. He didn't have to do that. I think that was a mental error there.
Touch of desperation maybe, but a chance for Mike Duchesne here, a long 6.
Kind of like the shot he missed. He made that one. Right now, it would be huge for Duchesne just to get a game on the wire.
You can see he's dead straight on the 7, no angle with which to work.
Yeah, he should be able to make it and just draw the cue ball back out towards the middle of the table, though. Take what the table gives you. Yeah, I like that. It's kind of a little bit weak on that draw stroke, but.
And the crowd's oohing and eyeing.
Thank you.
Not really sure what about, but.
Here's the danger on this shot. The cue ball is going to track near that left side pocket to get position on the 9. Oh,
corner pocket. He knew as soon as he hit it, Jay, he overcut the 8. He knew. Disaster for Mike Duchesne. And you have to fear the worst now. 3-0. And the beat goes on for Europe in what would be the winning match. Chris Melling stopped the fight back from Team USA. And Nick Vandenberg looking to put the final nail in the coffin. Back at York Hall, East End of London, a venue that has become famous for hosting boxing matches, and now the most eventful pool tournament on the planet, the Mosconi.Cup. And Mike Duchesne would rather be anywhere than out there right now.
Well, the rousing comeback of Team USA appears to be all for naught. Actually, Jimmy, I think that Nick can shoot the 3, the 4, and play that 5-9 combination, and that'll put him on the hill.
C.J. Wiley looking on. You just wonder if...
That's what he looked at right there.
You just wonder if C.J. is thinking they need a miracle right now, because that's what it appears. And they may be all out of miracles. 3, 4, and 5-9.
He got the right angle here. He wants to slide that cue ball over there to the left. Pass it right there. See where his cue stick is? He'd like the cue ball along that line.
He's getting over to the left-hand side of the table to get
He's a little short.
He is. He's going to be cueing over the 6 as well, being right-handed. That's not going to make life any easier. And what he'll do is he'll pick an imaginary point on the cushion that he's lining up right now. That's the spot he'll be targeting for the 5. Big shot. Bigger moment.
I think he's lined up on it pretty good here, Jimmy. He knows how he's got to hit it. You got to overcut this 9 ball a little bit. If he overcuts the 5, he's going to make it.
A lifeline.
He didn't overcut the 5.
You know what, Jay? He didn't get the cue ball into a good spot to attack that combination. And this is a lifeline for Duchesne, because he couldn't have expected Nick Vandenberg to miss that one.
Well, Duchesne's been throwing a couple lifelines, and
Quiet, please.
He's still struggling. I don't know what he can do here.
Safe. This has got to be a safety.
Extension call.
Mind you, the 6 is in the middle of the table. Does he really want to try and knock this ball into the top corner pocket? I don't think it goes to the side. Yeah, this is a more prudent choice. Didn't get the cue ball behind the 7.
It feels like a delaying shot. That's about all.
Well, it's the thing about it is when you get your opponent missing an opportunity, you really want to punish him right away. And Nick coming back to the table, instantly he can forget about that missed 9 combination.
Yeah, well, so far in this match, the only guy that's been punishing Mike DeShane is himself. Why not?
Another look. Straight into the side pocket like a heart through Mike DeShane's, or a dagger through Mike DeShane's heart. Tough pill to swallow, that one.
Nick would like to roll this 6 ball in the same side pocket.
Well, he didn't exactly roll it, Jay, but he got it.
He stroked it in there.
The fans here in your call, they're starting to sense it.
He'd like to draw this cue ball up above the side pocket now. He's got to be careful. He's got to watch out for that side. He doesn't want the cue ball to hit the point.
His bridge hand moved too. Johan just trying to tell him to settle down, but his bridge hand right away, the movement, any unforced movement, always a sign of nerves.
Can Mike DeShane win a game?
He'll knock this one in. Dead center. Mike DeShane gets to at least bother the scorekeeper here. It's still 3-1 in favor of Nick Vandenberg. The race to 5. The Americans trying to jeer their man up, whereas Johan is trying to calm his down. He knows.
That rack would have been almost the final nail in the coffin.
He kind of threw his shoulder into that one too.
Yeah, he came off that ball.
Can't blame him for being nervous. But these guys have been in the pressure cooker so many times. This is Nick's 5th appearance. Pardon me. It was his 5th appearance coming to this Mosconi Cup, this being his 6th. Every one of these situations add to the experience. Economopoulos there with a beer in his hand. So at least you know that he won't be the captain's pick should it go to the decider. Wouldn't that be something? Bring the rookie out. Well,
these guys are both feeling the pressure right now.
Still in prime position in this match. 3-1 with the break. 2 into the corner pocket. Oh, tell you what, look at the 1-9. Doesn't look like it's dead set into any pockets. Certainly an opportunity here for Vandenberg to play a vice-like safety.
I don't think you can play this combination here.
But
that's what he's lining up.
Too desperate. No, there's no way you can play this combination. If he does, it's just a shot from a desperate player.
You call it, Jimmy. That's what a desperate player does. They shoot a shot like this. I mean, he could make it.
This one's 3 times harder than the one he missed.
He wants to win a free game. That's what it is. Not even close. It's not even close.
Just horrible shot selection. And he got lucky. He got lucky where the 9s rolled because it's made the 8 awkward now.
Well, DeShane, if he can reach this ball, he can't reach this ball. Well, he's stretching. Put a nice stroke on that one. That's probably his best stroke of the match right there.
4 in the middle of the table. So he does need a little angle on this 3, and he may have just precious little angle on it. Get that cue ball up towards the 4.
Yeah, he wants to get close to the 4.
Boy, that was a good strike.
He can shoot the 4 in the side.
That's the type of shot that Mike DeShane has become known for. He's a power player, this young man. Youngest player on Team USA, 25 years of age.
He looks like he's kind of getting a little bit of his strength back.
You know what I think, Jay? I think he's seen some weakness from his opponent. He's seen and sensed that touch of desperation, and he wants to pounce on it.
Well, the way to pounce is to get out here.
Tell you what,
here comes the key
he's
shot.
Perfect. He is perfect on the 7 here. He should be able to float that cue ball right between the 9 and the 8. Or if he wanted to, he could pull it back, pinch the pocket a bit, and even play the combination. He's got options here. Beautiful. That's a perfect shot, Mike.
It's not bad.
Extension called.
The Americans, they can't bear to watch. He's got to float this one in too. No choice.
He's got to hit this straight. We know that if the 8 ball doesn't get close to that side rail going down the table, it will not go in.
Got to keep your head still. Just put a nice, steady stroke on it.
Man, he put that. He hit that with some speed.
Well, he had more cue ball exposed where he could get that Q-tip into it. Yeah, CJ, I don't blame you. You're starting to see what this man is capable of.
This is the first rack where we've seen him let his stroke out.
Mike DeShane has secured the last 2 racks. 3-2, and he breaks in rack 6. And seeds of doubt have to be in the European camp. Back to the Mosconi Cup, the 19th edition. Who's got the steadier hand? Johnny Archer, Brandon Schuff.
Trading 2 racks to 3.
Well, you know, if
the question is, does DeShane have a steady hand?
Well, I'd like to know what his heart rate is right now. Rack number 6, 3-2 to Vandenberg. DeShane has played himself back into this one. And I think it's also fair to say that Vandenberg has allowed him in. A couple questionable shots.
You know, Jimmy, well, the way the balls are laying, this might be a situation where the combination is a good idea.
I agree. A 2-9, run with the cue ball. It's a 2-way shot.
But he's got a difficult angle with the cue ball. I mean, ideally, he'd like to have the cue ball where the 4 is right now. But this is a lot better shot than the one Vandenberg tried last rack. This one should be close.
He's looking at the path he wants the cue ball to take now because he can run with it.
He's actually a pretty good combination player.
Can always clip the 5 with the cue ball.
Look out!
Oh, I'll tell you what, his heart skipped a beat there as that cue ball was tracking towards the side pocket. But this was always played in two minds, Jay. He was always running with the cue ball, and that's why, for me, that was the right shot to play.
Vandenberg's got to look at the 2-ball here.
Angle to get up for the 3 next. And right away using his extension.
Well, Nick had 2 chances to get to the hill at 4 and missed out both times, so the pressure has built considerably for him. This is not an easy opening shot.
He's on the 3 nicely too. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing? Every time a player has tried a combination, it's been costly.
Well, he couldn't have hit that shot any better.
Vandenberg beat Earl Strickland back in Holland when the only tie in Mosconi Cup history was put on the score sheet. And that's his favorite Mosconi Cup moment. Well, I guarantee he'd eclipse that should he win this match.
This is a huge rack for him right now.
Little angle on the 5. You can float the cue ball back out to the middle of the table.
So far, he's hit every shot just right. Including that one. He looks like he wants to just stick the cue ball right there. That's not a bad idea. He's going to take the 8 in the side next.
Steady pace around the table too.
Cue ball will roll forward off that side rail, come back almost to where the 8-ball is right now for position on the 9. Oh, he got real close. He got real close to that 9-ball. He likes that.
To the hill, Nick Vandenberg and Europe, 4-2. One more, he's telling himself, one more. They sense it. There's a celebration at hand.
Nick is real happy that he handled that rack so well. Himself on the heart. Vandenberg to break. 1 game away from victory and the Mosconi Cup.
Quick check of the rack. Wants to be certain that he gets a good split.
The all-important break shot to come.
Thank you, rack 7. You're up to break. Leading 4 racks to 2.
He's hoping this is the last break that he'll hit. 4-2.
Well, a bit unfortunate on that break shot. He got a ball down, but he's got no shot at the 1.
So Duchesne gets out of his chair. at the very least, Jay, and I guarantee you sort of messages that Johnny Archer has been throwing around in the USA practice room is just a chance. We just want a chance. Well, Deshane's going to get that.
Here's a push out. Jimmy, I think Deshane has to take this shot and do something with it.
Well, you can see his eyes darting to the far end of the table. How does he get the cue ball up there?
He gave it back. He gave it back.
Well, the 5 takes the bank away. So whatever Nick had in mind, we're about to find out.
Well, this is probably the biggest safety of his life right here. Well, he could have done a little better than that.
Well, I guarantee you, Mike will be happy coming to the table and looking at this. This is a chance.
He should be able to hide the 1 ball and the cue ball.
Oh, he's got to be able to
on
put
both sides of the 3 here.
No, he's got to be able to put the handcuffs on him there.
There
Jay.
he goes. That's what you got to do. Just like that, Deshane has got the upper hand this wreck.
He's gone for the short cue. We've already seen Nick Vandenberg play a jump shot that they'll be talking about for a long, long time. Here's another one. He's close to the 3.
Well, that other jump shot doesn't mean much now. He's got to execute this one.
Yeah, being tall helps because you can elevate the cue, come in at a real steep angle.
First thing he's got to do is clear that 3 ball, which is real close to the cue ball.
No, not this time.
And he didn't.
Ball in hand for Mike.
Stop the clock.
Didn't quite get it up quick enough.
Nice and quiet then, please.
He wants a little angle here. The 3's over the right-hand corner. So again, he can just pull this back.
Almost all the way to the end rail, I think. Oh, he was a little weak there.
That's horrible. That's a horrible shot.
Can he see the 3 ball? Oh my goodness. Jimmy, what happened there? He just forgot to hit the ball.
That's it, please, thank you.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Jimmy. Yeah, he made a good safety there, but that was one of the weakest strokes.
But he had so much room to play with.
Yeah, he had 2 diamonds at the table to play position.
We're both in there shaking our heads over this one.
He could have drawn back anywhere, and he'd have been fine. He's going to kick off the end rail, I believe, now. Another opportunity for Deshane.
Just wonder if there's going to be another twist in this tale. 4-2 in favor of Europe right now. And a chance for Vandenberg to seal the deal.
I think he's going to have to hit the end rail just before the pocket and send the cue ball 3 rails. Let's see. I'm not sure. No, he's trying to draw back for position. He's very straight on this 4 ball. He's got to find a way to get up to the end rail and have a shot at the 5. He's got to cheat this pocket just a little bit here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Is he going to do it? No. No. He did not do it.
Just the way we would have wanted it. Unbelievable drama unfolding here.
You called it, Jimmy. You said, what's the next twist and turn in this match?
He was going to play his shot. Then you looked to see where the referee was. This is tricky.
I don't know about this shot.
Tell you what, this might be great. It's a stupendous shot from that position.
How did he do that? How did he do that?
As bad a shot as the previous one was. This one dug him right out. Mike, an easy kick here, but again, getting it safe.
He can see the edge of the ball.
He can see the edge, Jay. You're right.
Just can't see enough to make it.
Got to be careful of the double kiss here. If he doesn't get the desired contact on the 5, be tough to get the cue ball out of the way.
Every shot could be his last.
Oh, just missed it.
Uh-oh, he ain't gonna like that. He laid that one up there.
I'm not sure if he was trying this. The way he played it, maybe he was.
No, I think he was trying to make it. This could be it right here. Well, Mike can blame himself for playing bad position on that 3 ball. Well, the 7 will not go in the lower left corner. He's got a, I'm not sure where the 7 ball goes here. Is he trying to break these balls up? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's done it. He's done it. Archer knows it. And so do the fans here at York Hall.
That was a magnificent shot right there.
And you know, I think Archer would have been the captain's pick, Jay. He'd have been the one coming out if it would have gone to 10-10 to win the Mosconi Cup, this 9 ball for Nick Vandenberg.
Get ready for a deafening roar if this one goes down.
You know, let's hope the roof holds up. It went down. Mosconi Cup glory for Nick Vandenberg and Team Europe. They will raise the Mosconi Cup now for the 3rd year in a row and the 5th time in the last 6 years. The celebration starts now.
He almost missed that one, Jimmy. He got 3 rails on that pocket.
A fantastic fight back by Team USA. They won the first 3 matches to kick off day 4 here, and everybody thought, was it going to be a shock on the cards?
It looks like a rugby scrum here.
Chris Melling and Nick Vandenberg stopped the bleeding. And what a performance from Team Europe. Fantastic. The 19th Mosconi Cup stays where it's been the last 2 years. The crowd will celebrate. You know they'll be toasting Team Europe in the East End of London tonight.
I think Vandenberg's glad that one's over. He was a little shaky at the end, too.
Tremendous stuff. Rico Dix, he's there. The hugs, everything.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, truly amazing scenes here. And now it's time for the presentation. And would you please welcome the chairman of Matchroom Sport and the founder of the Mosconi Cup, Mr. Barry Hearn. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite the runners-up, please, to join us on the set now. Team USA. So, ladies and gentlemen, receiving the silver medals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to receive the silver medals, Team USA. Firstly, can we call up Shane Van Boning? Johnny Archer. Brandon Scharf. The Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Mike DeShane. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, team captain of the USA, CJ Wiley.
We got close.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to receive the gold medals, would you please welcome Darren Appleton. Darren Appleton, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Milling. Nikos Ikonaropoulos. Niels Fayen. And rightly so, hitting the final 9 ball, Nick Vandenberg. The team captain of Team Europe, Johan Reisling. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the coveted trophy, but most important of all, the title of PartyPoker.com Mosconi Cup Champions 2012, Team Europe!
Ladies and gents, it has been a wonderful 4 days. Let's hear it again for Team America and Team Europe. I can't hear you either, but don't worry, the people at home can hear both of us. Okay. Firstly, congratulations. How on earth does this one rate compared to previous wins?
Oh, this is by far the most thrilling win ever for me. The Americans, I must say, they pulled out a real big gun today, and they came back at us with all the power. And I'm so glad we pulled it through in the end. It was hard work, but with the fans and with the team that stuck to the plan, I'm so happy, delighted, over the moon.
Let's have a word with the man that potted the ball in the end. Nick Vandenberg, la 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 la. Congratulations to you.
Thanks.
How was your ticker on that final 9 ball?
Oh, you know, during the whole match, I think my heartbeat was like 220 the whole match, and Johan told me to calm down, but it was almost impossible. And that last shot, I had to break it open. It worked out perfect, but still played wrong position. But the 9 ball wobbled and fell in. It must be the most exciting match of my life, but also I made a lot of mistakes. But in the end, I won. imagine you got to do this for a living.
Wonderful, congratulations. We're going to speak to all the team members. Let's have a word with Darren Appleton next. Darren Appleton, dynamite Darren Appleton, back-to-back US Open champion. How does this compare to nights when you picked up the trophy of US Open champion, world champion as well? How does this compare to all of that?
I mean, the emotion is amazing. I mean, it's all about the team. We play the team, win and lose the team. The Americans fought really hard today, showed a lot of heart, but at 9-9, Mellin played unbelievable at 9-9 to get us to the hill, and then Nick at the end. I mean, it was just a dogfight for them both, but the pressure's unreal. I mean, like, the pressure's just crazy out there, but I mean, to be part of the team, like, with this crowd is just amazing.
Congratulations. We'll have a word with Chris Mellin next. Congratulations to you, Chris Mellin. What a night you've had. You've produced some amazing ball over the last 4 days, none more so than that ridiculous 7-ball where you're snookered, you come off the rail and potted it. What a great 4 days you've had, Chris.
Oh, it's been unbelievable. I mean, first of all, I'd just like to say, obviously, thank you to Matchroom Sport for doing everything, Barry Earn, and especially to everybody here. The crowd have been absolutely unbelievable. Thank you. It's a dream come true to win it once, but to do it twice is just unbelievable.
Well done. We'll have a few words with other players. Nils, if you want to just join me for one quick moment. How does this one rate with all of them? Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, man. This doesn't rate. This is the best. The heat was really on. I mean, we're up 9-6, and they come back with a lot of heart, and they left us really, really nervous. And then Chris come out, he started firing, and Nick was under so much pressure. It's unbelievable. So I got nothing left.
Well done. Nikos Economopoulos, if you want to come over as well. You've never played in a Mosconi.Cup before. How on earth are you feeling?
Excuse me, tell me again, I didn't listen to you.
You've never played before?
Yeah.
What's it like?
I'm very excited. The atmosphere is very, very nice, special. I like it very much. All people here are very good. We play very well. I think we deserve to win. But the USA play also very good.
We'll come back to you.
We are very happy that we win.
I'm sure you are. Well done. We'll come back to you guys in a minute. For the time being, Mosconi.Cup champions, Team Europe, everyone. Where's CJ? CJ, can I borrow you for a moment, sir? Commiseration, sadly, for every winner. There has to be a runner-up. There must have been a point tonight on more than one occasion where you thought it was going to be your night.
Yeah, I mean, everything went as planned the first 3 matches, you know. I mean, everything was going well. We had the momentum, and then we had that key match, and it could have went either way, you know. I mean, I can't complain. The first 3 players did a fantastic job, and we just had a little hiccup on the 4th one, but there's next year. We got plans for them in the United States, so I hope they enjoy it. For 1 year.
For 1 year. Let's have a quick word with a few other players. Dennis, if you want to join me as well. I know you were so excited about tonight's session. You came out. They love you, really. They love you, really, Dennis.
But they love me. You know, it was just an uphill battle from the beginning. I'm proud of all these guys. We all struggled all week other than Johnny. And we had a chance at the end. We showed a lot of heart. Came with it today and got beat. There's not much I can say, you know. I'd like to thank Matchroom and PartyPoker.com. And next year we win.
Next year you win. Let's have one quick word with Johnny Archer, just finally from the American team. Made history, obviously, this week by making the 16th appearance in the Mosconi.Cup. For so long it looked like you were out, then all of a sudden tonight it looked like you were back in with it, but sadly it wasn't to be.
Well, you know, first thing I'd like to say, I'm very proud of my team. They showed a lot of heart today. We were down. And, you know, my hat's off to the European guys. They just outplayed us for the week. But, you know, the guys just showed a lot of heart today, and we grinded it hard. We were all so nervous, and we were all under a lot of pressure, and they just, you know, they're just great champions. Thanks to Barry Hearn and for putting this on, and partypoker.net. And thank you very much to the crowd. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your wonderful runners-up for this year. It's Team America. Where's Johan? Can I borrow you for one moment, Johan? Because there is the tiny matter of the MVP, the most valuable player. If you could present it to the European player who has been bouncing around for the last 4 days. He's been potting balls off lampshades and was simply amazing tonight. Put your hands together for Chris Mellin, everyone. Chris, you're going to wake up soon, aren't you?
Wow, I can't believe I've won it. I mean, the first 2 days I started off very slowly. Lost 2 5-4s, which, you know, I could have easily won them. But I came good at the end, which is me always. I always come good at the end.
Congratulations, wonderful performance from you and the rest of the gang. Ladies and gents, the Mosconi Cup champions for 2012, and for the 3rd time on the trot, Team Europe. Well, here is confirmation of the results from tonight before we get the final word from Jim White. It looked like it was going to be a cricket score, didn't it? But then Dennis Hatch, Johnny Archer and Shane Van Boney put paid to that. They brought the score back, and it looked like we were going to go to the captain's pick before Mellin produced some stunning pull. And in the end, we just saw Nick van der Berg pot that all-important 9-ball to make Team Europe champions again. 11-9 they beat Team USA. Jim White, over the last 4 days, would you say the right team won?
I think so, Andy. I think USA definitely can hold their heads high. It was a great fight back today. We all expected it was going to come. It came, and like you said, this event had 10-10 written all over it.
Chris Mellin, the MVP, produced shots like this all night. This was just one of them. I think I said the 7-ball. It was the 6-ball. He was snookered in his match tonight. Just simply breathtaking. And he said he went for it as well, Jim.
Yeah, Chris is a player that plays with supreme confidence, and he's such a good cueist. His fundamentals are so sound that every time he comes to the table, he is capable of doing absolutely anything.
Something tells me that celebration by Team Europe may just go on until next year, when Johnny Archer and CJ Wiley have also said next year we'll take them in Las Vegas. It's going to be hard.
You know something? Team USA knows what they've got to do now. They've got to elevate their game in every facet before they get ready. The one thing that I saw, Johan coming over for the US Open, he showed the commitment that Team Europe has. He was over there recruiting players, watching players, scouting mission. This is what Team USA have to do now. They've got to show and match that commitment.
They have indeed. It's been a simply breathtaking 4 days. Thank you so much for staying with us.